What's up, everybody? We're live. We're back. We're here. It's exciting. I don't hear myself. I'm wondering why. I know my voice is going out, but I should be able to hear myself. And I don't. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the joining us?
Huh?
Is the leprechaun joining us?
Maybe.
I better not be a douche.
Uh,
I'll go find
yeah.
him first. I know where he lives. And I know
Yeah.
that his computer works. I'll fucking make him play.
All right. Where's it at? There it is. So I'm gonna probably drop out real quick and then I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
It's still not putting it out to my headphones. It's dumb. Hello, hello, hello.
Whoa.
I don't know.
I'm assuming you needed me to answer you on that. I don't know.
No. So, you know how my earbuds, I can hear myself because I set it up that way? Yeah, I can't hear myself anymore. It's pissing me off. Every once in a while, I go through this, and it's probably because my computer got turned off. And go figure, yet again, just because my computer was turned off, something breaks. It's the dumbest shit ever. Fucking hate it.
Lay down, Rocco. So are we gray zoning this?
I guess. He said he was... I don't know, because shit broke right in the middle of it as you were asking me. He said he's still working on his PC. He used GTP to help figure out what his power issue was. He found out that the blinking red light has something to do with the power supply. And I said, oh, okay. And he said, but if I can get Wavelink running with Gray Zone, I will get on. So I figured we would just play this. He could hop in if he gets on. Because otherwise, all I got is single player shit. So I didn't want to be in some...
anymore?
I don't know, do I? Oh, yeah, I do still have Valheim.
I was gonna say, we just played that not that long ago.
I really wish this would fucking work like it's supposed to. I shut the program down and everything. I unplugged my earbuds and plugged them back in. And it's going out to my headphones. It's supposed to be. But it's not fucking giving me any.
Let's chat GTP.
Hello?
Why it's not working.
ChatGTP ain't gonna know nothing about fucking Beacon, Mike.
I bet you it will.
The thing of it is it's turned on. It's supposed to be outputting to my headset, and it's not. So, answer me that one. And I'm seeing in the stream, yeah, the stream mic is going out. No, it's all working. It's working. What up, Tony Tremel? How's it going? Was it maybe that? Fucking voice mod, stupid shit. Might have been that. You're not supposed to die on whatever it is you're doing.
Listen, I die every fucking day.
Hello. See?
It
Now I
doesn't
can hear
stick
myself.
long enough.
Now I hear myself. It was voice mod, I'll bet you. Voice mod boots up. And it was how I was trying to the voice changer shit.
Oh.
Yeah. I got it. Of course, now I got it. Did you launch game? Yeah, Gray Zone.
I just started it. Ah.
What?
I have a Windows update.
Oh. I'm doing okay, Tony. How are you doing? I did ask you that already. Oh. So. Booting the game up. Booting. It is booting. What?
Forgot to mute the stream. And I was hearing you double.
Oh. Booting, 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 booting.
Oh, I forgot to put my fucking scissors back. Damn it! Why was your son mad?
What?
Your son, he was mad. Why?
Oh. I don't know.
Huh.
I called him down here and gave him a soda.
Oh.
And he
When
came
went back
down.
upstairs.
Yeah, I don't know. I gave him a soda. He came down. He opened it, and then he went away. But I had my earphones in with the music playing. So if he had asked me something and I ignored him, it was an accident. So I don't know what his problem was.
It might have just been the situation. He went upstairs. He dropped his phone, and when he was trying to pick his phone up, he punched the doorknob. Dad asked what the sound was, and he kind of snapped at Dad. And Dad was like, "What the hell did I do? I just asked what the sound was, if he was okay." I was like, "I don't know." So he might have just been mad because he dropped his phone and then punched the doorknob trying to pick his phone up.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Oh, it was our. Oh, holy
What?
shit!
Now what did you do?
I ate one of the sour gummy worms, and it was really fucking sour.
Dumbass. Woo! All right. So what's a mission that we can probably get done? Time is it? We can do any of our timed ones because it is 22 something right now.
Hang on 1 second. Holy shit, brother.
What?
Oh my god, this is amazing. The fucking Longhorns game is 30-0.
Damn.
And there's only 1:25 left in the second. They still have 2 more quarters to go. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's nuts. Let's see what's in the community box.
And now it's 31-0. That's amazing. Anyways, you were asking me something, but I was answering my boss about watching her dogs.
We can do any
And
of
so
our
I did-
missions because it is only 22:30 right now.
Okay.
The UNLRA one gives us a rush bag and an M4. And all we have to do is retrieve intel from around or from one of the UNLRA checkpoints around Tiger Bay and bring it back to Handshake. We just have to do it between 22 and 5. That one sounds kind of easy.
Yeah. Colors for me. I'm good with that one.
So around Tiger Bay, I don't know where checkpoints might be. There's an ambushed convoy. We haven't really explored down here a whole lot to know where there might be checkpoints. Thinking Juliet 1 or India 2.
What did you say? It was for Handshake?
Yeah.
Either of those sounds fine by me. I don't... That's not ours, right?
No, I didn't call one in yet.
Okay. I was like, oh shit.
I just don't know where the checkpoints are.
Raven, wheels up for base camp.
I know one is in this area. Might be closer to the trees. The cluster of trees there, I think.
Yeah, could be
Raven
one.
here. I'm moving out. ETA 30 seconds.
Is that ours?
No.
Ours is coming. Okay.
Yeah.
Ours is about to be here. What LZ is it taking us to?
Juliet. Juliet 1.
Raven here. Ready to head out. Strap in. We're heading out.
I think the other one is on the bridge along that river down from Gladius. Next to Juliet 2. So we could go up above Juliet 1, get that one. Climb from Juliet 1 to Juliet 2.
There's so much detail on that moon.
Yeah, there is. At least from what I can see of it on this side.
Even if you zoom in on it with your scope, there's a lot of detail.
Oh my god. The amount of yards the Longhorns have done in this game is 361. The other team, 50.
Wow.
And we're getting ready to end the second quarter right now. I think Arch decided he wanted to play football.
Yeah, no, it sounds like their defense showed up to play, and the offense is just like, yeah, we'll do something.
Yeah.
Move out!
Oh shit, my mark went away. Let me fix it. It's like up here.
All right.
A-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. An hour has passed in game since we actually got in the game. It's insane.
Yeah.
I feel like their nights go by a little fast for having so many missions that require you to do them at nighttime. At least versus the size of the map.
Yeah. I'm definitely seeing a guy up here. Pretty sure I saw a guy up here along the street.
Yes. Don't see anybody else at the moment.
He got a bottle of water on him.
Did I get him in the head?
Oh, I didn't look.
No, I got him in
Probably.
the chest. No, I got him in the
I see another
chest.
guy up here.
Taking that bottle of water. brother.
See one more guy, maybe two. I heard somebody else hollering when I shot him.
Yep, down in the light. That guy has a backpack on.
There's a firearms box there. I took everything out of it. There was a couple of sights.
That was good. This medical bag just had an HC kit and eyeball in.
Well, I see no intel
Oh, sorry.
here.
But this is the checkpoint.
Said one of the checkpoints around Tiger Bay. It could be any of them.
There's only one other one. Oh, no, there's 3. So the next one is over here. So we can run back to Juliet 1,
Juliet 1.
go to Juliet 2, and then the next one is near Juliet 3.
Gonna helicopter hop around this bitch.
Hills, yeah, brother. Takes too damn long to run it. We ain't got enough time.
Well, I have heard that in one of the updates coming up, they're gonna add in the ability to increase your stats. So, like, you can increase your
Oh, that'll be
stamina, you
cool.
can increase your weight carry, and all that shit. It'll probably be a scale thing. Like, if you want to
Yeah.
have more stamina, you're not going to be able to carry as much.
Right.
Like, you'll have to pull from one stat to the other. You have to balance it out as best you can.
I haven't been logging any of my water today, and my water app just was like, "You're at 0%. Hydrate now," in all capital letters.
Yep.
Raven arriving shortly near your position. ETA 30 seconds.
Put my mark on 3.
This helicopter, I was gonna say, this helicopter sounds like it's fucking right on top of us. And I
Yes, it
didn't see
is.
it at all.
I'm here. Move it. Go. Get ready. We're moving out. Approaching the LZ. 30 seconds.
There we go.
Spread out.
Jesus.
Yes.
Was not expecting to see you right there when I came out of the corn.
Oh. Hey! That was dumb. I'm at the bridge. I don't see anybody on the bridge. There's somebody down there, though. There's somebody down the other way. I have a truck over here that I just took somebody down on. Are you good?
Fucking A.
I was gonna say, are you good?
It took all of that to kill him. I hit him every shot. Every single one.
I'm gonna go down here to the truck real quick, where
Okay.
I killed a guy. And make sure it's not down here at all.
This just popped up and told me I was at the UNLRA checkpoint.
Okay.
I have it here.
I'm just checking out the truck.
Found a patrol bag if you want it.
Oh shit. Ah! I
Jesus.
don't know where he's at. Go, fucker.
Where are you at?
Shit. Down by the truck, dude. Rocco, stop. Now is not the time to be a fucking bitch. I'm making my way towards you. Who are you shooting at?
There's a guy standing down there.
I don't know where you're at to know where down there is.
Where you came from. He's standing by the light pole. Oh my God, I'm done. I give up on it. It's over here on the table. Right here on this table. Should be a blue folder.
Is there anything? In here?
No, there's a medical bag, but it has eyeballing and fucking, I don't know, a case
All
in
right,
it.
so now we can just go back, right?
Yeah. Take my mark off here. I'm gonna make sure this fucking guy down here gets fucking dead because he's pissing me off.
Yeah, I didn't actually get to like check around the truck and see if there was anything there.
Well, you see the guy,
I
right?
fucking
He's like
ran.
standing right here in the middle of the fucking street.
I do now.
I hit him every fucking time. I don't know what's going on. I'm about to give
I
up.
believe you. I believe you. You did shoot at him a lot.
I'm wasting fucking ammo at this goddamn point.
I know I have to use a lot of fucking ammo to take anybody down with this 300, which I think is what Tony didn't like about it. I just want to see.
Close enough fucking range, you don't have to. What is this? Office key card.
I don't know.
I got it. There's buildings right down here. I wonder.
If they go to that.
Yeah. You said, oh shit, earlier. Long before I heard gunshots. How many bullets do I have? 39 plus 60. You can try and check this out down here because the fucking design on the card. UNLRA HQ office key card.
There's a whole
Um,
bunch of
Hold on.
UNLR trucks here.
Says access card to one of the offices inside the UNLRA HQ in Tiger Bay. So I would imagine that's actually like in the town. Well, we're close to being in the actual town.
There's a key drop up here at this place. I don't know what this place is. But I'm thinking it's the key that you just got.
What do you mean a key drop?
It shows you on this TAC map,
Oh,
like where keys are and whatnot. Guy.
straight ahead. I don't know where the rest's at.
I don't either. I don't know where he is. Coming on this side of the road.
Yeah. I think it's a bad idea.
Yeah, probably. I don't know where you went. Oh, okay.
I'm heading back to
Yeah.
Juliet. We've
I
got
am behind you.
Harrison nearby. You want to go to Harrison and turn it in?
Sure.
Mm.
Chick-fil-A now has a pretzel roll.
Oh, yeah?
Roar.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Marah!
Ah. Have we ever been here before?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh my. Lag like a motherfucker. Damn. Someone spit
Yeah. Oh!
here. I just watched that. That's funny. What the hell?
Sounds like it's close to Tiger Bay because we're relatively close here. Harrison is laid out exactly like Savannah, I think it is. Not Savannah.
Yeah.
There's one over by Fort Nerith that's laid out just like this.
Yeah.
It's Bronco. Bronco's the one I'm thinking of.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
Got a new task from Artisan.
Yes. That's a nice SKS where you get from that.
Yeah.
Oh. Hate that.
I ended up finding a nice 9mm out there, suppressed and everything. I'm going to start carrying it, I think. Actually, probably not, because I don't have any 9mm ammo. Nor do I have any 9mm fucking magazines. Fuck it, I'll just buy some.
I was gonna say, I think I have some, dude. And I don't have a 9mm anymore, because I never use handguns, so...
Might sell this M4 back.
Yeah, I was
But I
thinking
have
of
a
that,
third
too,
rush
'cause
bag now.
I feel like I have too many fucking guns right now. Still have that CQ-A1 that we did. I have two M4A1s, a DDM4, another M4A1, another DDM4, and then I have two M700s plus the MCX that I'm running. Wonder if Lep would want it, since he lost.
Yeah,
stuff.
you know what? That's probably a good idea. I just sold my gun and I wasn't even thinking about it.
I don't know if he is a little bitch and doesn't join us. Might not give it to him.
FMJ in that bitch. It's FMJ. That's part of the problem. Maybe my magazine was fucking loaded with stupid ammo. It was. Might switch to my long one though. See if that does any better, actually.
Oh shit, Vulture's here.
Yeah. Well, it's got armor piercing in it. Oh yeah, I'll leave armor piercing in it.
Oh, he's got some MCXs.
Probably went down out in the field. Like people lost them out in the field. Because that's what Vulture gets. Thinking about switching to a rush bag and putting my Delta bag away. Now that I have 3 bags. I have 3 rush bags now. I like the extra space, but I also cannot buy Delta bags and would hate to lose them.
Can I buy Delta bags?
I don't know. We got ours last time from... What's his name? Leon. He dropped them for us because he can buy them, but... He does have some nice MCXs in here, too.
Yeah, I was thinking
bastard.
about buying this one for like 10,000. I'm gonna fuck it. That way I have an extra. I might actually run this one instead. I don't know. See what the difference is. The one that I've got currently, the MOA is better.
Well, he's got the good belt, too. One that has 3 slots.
Yeah.
There's one that does 4. Because I remember, I think it was... Edible Twix, I think it was, dropped us some shit that was good like that. It was. I don't remember what it was though. Oh, so you can buy an MCX from Banshee now if you have him at level 3. So you can always buy a plain one from him.
That's true.
That one you bought from Vulture, though, is suppressed. It's nice. It's a suppressed barrel on it.
Oh, no, that's the one that I got from... The one that's in my hand. That's the one I got from...
Vulture.
No, from... our friend, Leon.
No. The one you just bought is exactly like the other one that's still in here, right?
I think so.
It has a suppressor on it. It's suppressed.
Oh.
Gunny should have 9mm, right? Yeah. HP, FMJ, Tracer. What is HP?
I wonder if he lost a rush bag, too.
Oh, shit. Jory. Thanks for the subscribe over on YouTube. It's that hollow point. HP's hollow point. That's what I want. That's going to be the better shit. Give me some of that hollow point, boy. Do I want 400 rounds? No, I'm going to take like 150. Oh, shit. Do you have the extended mags for this? He do. All right.
All right.
I only need 2 of them. Boy, where did my 9mm ammo go? There it is. Juandale. He's in here. Full Metal Jacket. Yeah, we're not doing no Full Metal Jacket. We're doing hollow point up in this bitch. Up in this bee. Yes, in there with my 45 ammo. Get in there with my 45 ammo. Alright. So those I'm gonna leave there. This is gonna come here. These are gonna come down. Oh. Really don't need that extra mag. That in there. This over here. 9mm mag in my vest so I can reload. There we go. I made it work. You want to see this? Oh, man. I can't aim for shit with it. Look. It's got a sunlight light on it.
That's awesome.
But I don't really have good aim down sights with it. So.
You should text the N Fernando. And tell him I said to get his ass on the game, because I done did say so. Just like that.
I said, Agent says, let's go. I don't like that peck being on top of this. Can I move the peck to a side? No, why is the peck on top? That's mounted underneath with the light.
go. What the hell?
Went on top because I need. Okay. So vendor, Gunny, me, short M-lock. All right. There we go. Now that's to the side. Yes. This X400, is this a bright light? I don't think it's that bright. I don't think it's M600 bright. So it's coming off. It has the M600. Yeah. Yeah. Now my 300 blackout long range is set up the way it ought to be. See if having a longer barrel makes a difference.
Almost have everything set up for the lip.
The lip. It's 3:30 in the morning. Not a soul in sight.
That's not the bag I wanted to move. Damn it. Thank you.
I don't know what task to do next. I don't know if we have time to do any of it.
Probably nothing that requires nighttime. Because everything fucking requires nighttime. And the nighttime goes too fast.
Pretty much everything at Midnight Sapphire does not have to be done at nighttime.
Oh, that's good.
Or we could do delayed package for Fa Lang Airfield. It's for turncoat. We gotta plant the package above the plane's front landing gear. Pick up the package at a farmhouse south of Tiger Bay. We're pretty close to south of Tiger Bay right now. And we cannot die. Do not lose the package. So I would make sure the package is able to go into your safe lock, because I think that's what saved me from failing that mission yesterday.
Didn't have anything in my safe lock and I was able to do it again.
Yeah, I think that's what saved me, is I had it in my safe lock and I was able to do it again.
Right, but I was able to do it again too, and I didn't have it in my safe lock.
Oh, okay. I smell what you're stepping in now.
What? Where does it take place at?
It says the farmhouse south of Tiger Bay.
Okay, I don't think I have any Tiger Bay keys.
Well, I mean,
I was just
we
looking.
have to be close where we're at.
Yeah.
I don't know where this farmhouse is south of Tiger Bay.
What's for artisan?
Cabin in the
Artisan's
woods, maybe. Doesn't seem like a farmhouse. This right here seems like a farmhouse.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Haha. Yeah. It's a two-parter. There's gonna be like another one.
Okay.
Another mission of it. Just so you're aware.
All right.
And
Right.
uh-huh. Oh, fuck. It's over here.
Which way is fucking north on this map?
Brother, I don't know. I'm just telling you where I found it.
Because that makes absolutely no sense. It tells you it's at a farmhouse south of Tiger Bay.
Well, I can tell you that this place right here is called Northwest Entrance.
All right, hold
So
on.
I don't know.
I'm looking at my compass. I'm looking in first person. I am facing south, which tells me is this direction this way.
I don't know, brother.
Your map is fucked. That's what I think. I mean,
It hasn't been wrong before.
there's just no way. Like, who's gonna go looking over there for a farmhouse south of Tiger Bay? That just makes absolutely no sense to me at all. That's not south of Tiger Bay. That's north fucking east.
We are looking at the same task, right? The artisan's list.
No, delayed package is what it's called.
Oh, that's following airfield. I was looking in fucking Tiger Bay.
Yeah, but you got to start at Tiger Bay and then go back to Following Airfield. That's what I said it was. You got to plant the package above the plane's front landing gear at Following Airfield, but you got to pick up the package at the farmhouse south of Tiger Bay first, and then you have to ensure your survival. Do not lose the package. So, like, you cannot die.
So then it is. Oh, it's right there.
Right where I had my mark before. Okay. Damn, that was so confusing. I was like, there's no way that's south. There's just, it can't be.
It was no.
All right, I'm good to go if you are.
Yeah, I'm checking my ammo because I forgot to do that just a minute ago.
What the shit?
I know. It's fine.
Pecker gnats flying around my face. Must know I'm a dick. 4:30 in the morning. We argued for an hour about the direction on the compass.
Did Ann Fernando text you back?
Yeah. He died. He got a donut
No.
and some Duff beer and was waiting for his phone or waiting for his computer to do something, and he died.
No, I think he's playing.
Dying Light.
Yeah.
I don't see any movement there.
I don't either.
I swear, I think I hear talking. It was really faint, like, oh, Jesus!
Fucking stay crouched, you stupid whore!
Whew. I was saying? God damn.
I didn't say that you didn't hear talking.
No, I'm just saying, as I was saying, I was like, man, I swear to God, I hear talking. And then about that time, a guy started shooting at me. I shot two towards the front. One ran off, the other one's dead, and I still think there's another one here. He's on my left, I think, unless you got him. Nope.
No, he's still
there.
over here.
Ooh.
Ah!
Where are you at?
Did you get him?
Okay.
Right behind him on the other side of the fence. I
We
was
were
wrapping
shooting
around.
at one another.
I-
Somebody.
My fucking
Hold on,
gun
stay
is
back.
empty.
He gonna die.
There's two of them in here.
How did that grenade not kill him? Some bullshit's what that was.
Can I have his candy bar?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm only taking their money. Like guns and stuff, I'm not worried about. Hey, there's that other guy I shot. He just died. Alright, I'm getting this guy over here. He bled out. Take his money. Now we're gonna get the first guy I shot. The intel's probably inside, or the package probably inside.
Yeah, it's right here on this table.
Type 51, leather belt. Turncoats package. Ooh, compromising materials. Did you see that?
Yes, I got those too.
All right. That's double exposure.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. Yeah, it popped up on me for double exposure. All right,
Those-
cool.
Those folders went into my safe lock. The compromising documents or whatever.
Did they? Cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to drop us at Golf 2.
Raven, wheels up for Juliet 3.
One of those files went in there. Package is too big. Sheet. I can't do the package and those files.
Raven here, I'm moving out. ETA 30 seconds.
Do 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 do.
Landing, get in, go!
Hey, brother.
Ready up, we're taking off.
Now the game's all running weird.
This game is freaking insane, dude.
Why?
That's because I think Texas just got another fucking touchdown.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Gray Zone. I was like,
No.
why?
Yeah, that's where are we at.
We're getting
Go
close.
back to the score.
1 minute.
45-0.
Good Lord.
Shit, dude. It's freaking hilarious.
Get ready. 30 seconds. Go, go, go!
Now where are we going?
Airfield.
What do we have to do?
We have to plant the package on the front. I can't hear anything over the fucking chopper. We have to plant a package on an airplane. If you want a quick look at which airplane it's. There's a couple of guys in here right now.
The remote hangar. Shit, do I have that key? Shit, I don't have that key. We've got to stop at a thing so I can pick up the key.
No, I don't have that key either.
But we're going there. So, do you want to
I
go
don't know
to
if we need
Nomad or Falcon?
Falcon. Because I'm not sure we're going to actually need to get in there. Unless your thing tells you we need to get in there.
I think we do. I don't know. We could run over there and check it out.
Yeah, we can
See.
clear it. Because it doesn't take long to run over to Nomad. And run back. A lot of people can... The people we kill now should still be dead by the time you get back with the key. Or I get back with the key.
Right.
Shit. Gotta drink water.
Shit, now I need to drink water.
Yeah, a couple of the guys just went into remote hangar too, and probably killed everybody out.
We said they might already have the door unlocked.
Yeah.
I think we need to plan it on the one inside.
Yeah. It didn't let me do anything on that one.
The door's not open. Are you going towards?
Not yet.
Where are you?
I'm at the door.
Oh,
PLA HO3.
yeah. I have it back at the base, but damn it.
I'm gonna stay over here. You go ahead and get it.
Oh, okay.
Leon messaged me. He said, "What do you know? I just jumped in and saw you over by Filing too." And I said, "Yeah, we're over here." He said, "Let me know if you need any keys or anything." Okay.
Damn it. Could have taken a key.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm on my way back. Yep.
Yeah, he hasn't even read my text. So.
Running. Walking. Damn you, Wing.
Still not letting me do anything. The hell?
It had 2 helmets and a vest in it. I took the 2 helmets.
Okay.
You must go prone in front of the tire to place the package. Oh shit, sorry, I wasn't trying to do that.
Wow. That's crazy.
Ooh.
We got these 2 missions done damn near without firing any shots.
Yeah.
I know, chat, that was probably boring to watch. Even though there's nobody watching. Everybody knows Army Guy. I think I might run a YouTube promotion on my one video.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I just need my videos to get in front of more eyes, I think.
I think so too.
And it needs to happen a couple of times before people become like true followers, one of us type situations.
One of us. One of us.
Well, I'm thoroughly convinced that the whole reason why I can't surpass that getting past 1,000 watch hours in a 12-month period is because I don't have enough people who watch regularly, like people who actually tune in to watch the videos, to get it any further ahead than that. So, I mean, oh, wait. Bring the first package. We got to pick up another package for that.
Are you fucking joking?
The double exposure thing. Bring the first package to an office building near Fort Nerith main entrance. Bring the second package to a motel in Nakasa Village.
And we have to do it at a certain time of night.
Yes. So we picked them up at the right time of night, but we can't drop them off now because it's not that time. Son of Beach.
I'm putting them in my locker so that I don't gotta worry about it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Did we not get any money from dude for that? We only got the gun, I think, right?
I don't know. I haven't collected from him yet. Yeah, we just get the gun.
Okay.
which I'm probably gonna sell because I don't like that gun.
Yeah.
Or does Lep use that gun?
I think Lep uses it just as one of those shitty guns to drop, you know what I mean? Like something that's willing to be
Right.
lost.
Get rid of it. No. Alright, now what?
I don't know.
Hacker 2 has to be done at a certain time of night.
Yeah, we kind of.
Crash and
yeah, we-
Midnight Sapphire. The ones with
Yeah,
Midnight
or
Sapphire.
Artisan's List. Or II Captain at Tiger Bay. Midnight Sapphire or Tiger Bay is all we really got that we can do during the day.
Which one's that one? Cap.
We can do Crime Doesn't Pay. I didn't get that one if you still have it. You just have to uncover what happened to Diesel Budwin.
I do not have that one.
So you already finished it, I take it?
Oh no, I do have that one, is what I meant to say. It's because it says doesn't.
Yes.
And that.
Oh, YouTube, Leon. He's watching. He sends me a
What?
message in game that says Twitch or YouTube watch hours. I was like, wait a minute. So he's watching on one of the platforms. Yeah, but live watch time I don't think counts. So like it has to be like videos and stuff. It's weird.
Damn, there's not a whole lot of LZs in that area. Is our best bet going to Hotel 3? I think our best bet is Hotel 3.
For Midnight Sapphire?
Yeah.
Hotel 1 probably would be better. It's real close.
Not really to where I have a mark of where we need to go.
Oh,
Hotel 3, I think, is closer.
yeah, but Foxtrot 1 gives us Argos, and then we can move down from Argos.
That's true. But we gotta run through the
But we got
motel.
Westmore. We got Westmore. Yeah, we got Westmore from 3. Yeah, 3's probably best.
Okay. So, where's the LZ closest to us?
Golf.
3.
Yeah, it'll automatically call it to that one. Did you call it?
No, I'm working on it. I was making sure we were close enough to our LZ. And then I had to go back up there. I knew we were close, but I didn't know
T
how
Kitty
close.
Pong. How's it going? T Kitty Pong.
Okay, that's not what I heard you say. And I was like,
This is Raven.
Titty Pong.
Near your position.
yep, that's
Just
what I
gonna-
heard.
0 seconds.
Gonna bounce that ball between them. Boing,
Oh
boing,
my.
boing, boing. I'm sorry, T. That's her perverted mind over there.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Sure. Just started the fourth quarter. 48, no!
insanity.
Hurry up and get in.
We will probably end up with another touchdown before the end because we've got the ball right now.
Oh my god.
And we're so fucking close to the end zone. Oh my god. That's amazing.
Approaching the LZ. 30 seconds.
And there's our touchdown. Did you already take off running?
No, I'm right here to your right.
Oh. I did not see you at first. I was like, well, damn. Okay.
From Thailand? Awesome. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. How is Thailand? You're in tomorrow, aren't you? It's not the
Yeah,
same
probably.
day for us, I think. Oh, I was treating this like it's a building. It's not. It's a bus stop.
55 and 0. That is fucking ridiculous.
All right, there's the mechanic shop right here.
Yeah.
If I remember right, there were guys in there.
Yes. And then there's some up on the hill too. Then that we'll have to keep an eye out for.
We got to get through that checkpoint. We got to get on the other side of this and then just move straight north, I think is our best option. Otherwise, we're going to go through a lot of opposition to get there from this angle.
From my view up here on the hill, I didn't see anybody down here in the car park. Car repair, whatever you want to call
Yeah.
it. There is usually people in this house thingy next to it. Oh, I think that's at me.
I hear people inside the shop. Oh. No, I heard that back here now.
Yeah, that's where I was being shot from.
Okay.
But I couldn't see them.
See him.
Bitch.
Another one. Another one.
Oh shit.
I missed a lot of those shots. Or a couple of them, anyway. Hit the first one that mattered.
I think there's usually only 2 guys here. Where'd the other one go down?
Way
They're
down.
on top
Down.
of each other?
No, he's down there. There.
He's got fucking nothing on him.
Yeah. This guy had 40 bucks. And an AK. We should be clear in here.
Haha, won't talk. Oh shit, you're already up the hill?
I'm headed up the hill, yeah. I'm not running or nothing. We got to keep going east
Yeah.
before we try and head north. Watch to the right here. Oh, wait, is that Westmore? That's Westmore. Never mind.
That was a really clean slide.
There's a guy straight ahead. Like up in the field. Do you see him?
No, not where I'm at.
Ooh. This could be bad. Don't go down that way. Reason I'm so touchy about this area. Remember when I died up there?
Yeah.
This field right above us is where I got shot by somebody I didn't see. And that's why I'm so touchy about going through here. I don't know if we'll be able to get up to going this way.
It's fine. We'll figure it out.
It's gonna take us all but to the next fucking town to do it. We get shot at by people across the way over there.
This bitch is thirsty.
Drink something. Fucking plenty of flowing water right there.
Hey.
What?
There's somebody up here, but... Shit.
I see him. Whoa.
Okay. We can go up this way. Oh.
Oh, shit. Colfax, thank you for the subscribe on YouTube. Appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, there's a gap in the thing here.
Yeah. Oh, I see another guy way down there. He naked. This is Leo. Ah, okay, Leo. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Watch the house above us here, the barn.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Getting down in this first ditch.
Granada.
Well, take it.
Damn. This dude had $104 on him. Hot damn.
Ugh. Where is he?
I think he's down
Right
further.
here. Right here. You got a bottle of water if you want it.
I do.
Let you have it. I have 2 bottles on me, so I'm good for drink.
I'm probably gonna go through almost this whole thing because I was almost fully down on my hydration.
I'm gonna go over here to the other guy. So I believe that was everybody for this area. It's crazy. Random poppy field. Fucking 3 dudes in it. He has a grenade too, and a suture kit. I'm gonna eat real quick because my food is getting low. My energy is a little low. A little bit low, Leo. A little bit. Still no answer from Lep.
He's a
That
bitch.
bastard. He's playing games without us.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he do.
Fuck you, tree. Get out the way.
I just have half a feeling there might be more guys in this field here, so...
Have to pee.
See no one so far.
There's a little shack up here.
Yeah.
Should we go to it?
I think that's going to be our way up.
I think I hear people. Ah! I do hear people, but I don't see people.
There's a teammate in front of us. They're shooting at him. Is it Leon? There's a guy behind you.
Yeah, I see that.
I don't see them. I know the shots are coming from directly in front of us somewheres, but I don't see them.
Shit, I fell down.
Let's use it. Run for the hill. You know what's going on over that way? Oh,
Wait, is Leon in the same server as us?
I don't know. It's possible. It is Leon, yes.
Wait, what?
It is Leon, yes. He's over here to our right. If you look
Oh,
at the map,
that's nuts. Yeah.
that blue dot is Leon. Stream sniping. He's come to the rescue. Thank you, Leon.
55-0. Oh, that's so funny.
See nobody on that bridge.
What are you guys trying to do?
Not die.
What was that?
No, what mission mission at Midnight Paradise?
Figuring out what happened to Dieselbun Win for Crime Doesn't Pay.
There you go. That's not gonna work.
I know that.
Okay, that's in the Eleanor building, if I remember right.
Which building's that?
It's like 173, 135, or something like that. You can follow me. I'll take you over.
Hey, there's a guy. Oh, that was at me. Shit.
I don't even know where the hell you're at.
I'm under the bridge. I had to duck and I hurt myself. I broke my legs.
Yeah, careful. You'll break your legs going down there. He was up on the headquarters. That's what shot at you. I killed him.
Yeah, I knew it was coming from that direction once I got down here.
Got Brother Splint on ya.
Oh, shit. I started at the same time you said something. Coming up the steps. Was that... Now who's hurt?
I think it's Leon.
Leon, you hurt?
Yeah, I just broke my legs. Alright, let's rock and roll.
Oh, shit, he's here! Oh, that's at us. I see him. Oh, he got him. Who's that?
Whizzing by my head, I have no idea.
I think it's a player.
What in the cauldron is that?
What are you talking about? What cauldron? Oh,
You don't see it right there beside you?
I do. Being shot at, though.
Oh shit, sorry. That was my bad. Shooting at our own guy.
Where's this shot coming from? That's from the southeast.
I don't know. I don't see
He's
him.
dead.
Leon got him.
He was out at the gazebo.
Double is-
There'll be 2 or 3 to our left.
I'm hurt.
One on the other side of this fence. Just be careful.
Alright, ammo check. I need to reload. Alright. Good to move. Where's everybody at?
I just went around the corner from you.
This way.
Yeah, we gotta go this way.
Yeah, I was grabbing stuff off of somebody. My contacts are dry as.
believe this is the body you need to interact with.
No.
Or maybe I have the wrong quest. What was the name again?
Crime doesn't pay. Search the Midnight Sapphire and uncover what happened to Dizabun Ngayan. It's for Artisan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a different. I think this is Crime Doesn't Pay Part 2. Or a different one. The one you're looking for is in the like strip mall thing, or not strip mall, but the little hotel on the other side.
This
Okay.
crate is no longer being restocked due to supply distribution.
It's like
and operation
167,
downsizing.
165. So probably, I mean, we can trek over there. Was there other quests you have here?
I don't know what it is.
We have Crash and Know Your Enemy.
Crash was down close to where Hotel 3. There's an LAF checkpoint down by there. You guys went close by it. And what was the other one you said?
Know Your Enemy, I think.
Yeah, Know Your Enemy.
Okay, that one's close to us.
Oh.
So let's head over there.
Close, yeah.
What'd you find there?
A military food thingy,
Ah,
and it had a whole bunch of water that's got 4 drinks out of it. There's
One of the
also a
villas right next to us.
case
Here.
over here. I didn't take anything out of that case if you want to. My shit's full.
It's a locked
I am
one, if I remember
overweight.
right. Come with me.
nah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, we took off, Richard.
It's fine. I'll figure it out. I'm overweight, so I gotta drop some stuff.
Ah.
Wait, go in here?
No, I don't know. That's where his mark is at.
I'll unlock it one bit.
I got it.
Oh, you have the key. Perfect.
Yeah, I do.
Should be
Oh,
on
yeah, I
the
do.
table right here.
Nope, I don't have anything on the table. Holy shit, brother.
There's water.
Christ.
There's water in here. There's
Yeah,
two
just had to
waters in
drop-
here.
I just
Sorry,
had to drop a
this
whole
table
bunch of
right
water.
here.
Ah, yes. Get out the way.
You get the fuck out of the way.
Ow, you bitch.
Take some gauze.
You need some guns.
What's this? Colt 1911 mag. I'll take it. Blah!
Does kicking them actually open them?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Every time
Some-
I've ever had to kick a door, it doesn't actually fucking work.
You got to do it to ones that aren't locked. Like if it takes a key, it won't kick open.
Ah. Need to eat. Oh, shit. This other team just didn't even fucking show up tonight. It is 4 minutes left in the fourth. We have the ball again. And it's 55-0. That's just insane, dude.
Yeah.
Alright, where are we going?
Over and out. I don't. I think back to the steps from whence we came down to here. Like back up to that bridge area where I hid underneath. Hey! Motherfucker. I can aim, bitch. God. There's bullets shooting at me, but because I'm too close to this wall, I can't aim down the sights. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's one on the next to the bridge. I killed him.
You're hurt, man.
Yeah,
So-
Sarah, you good?
Yeah.
Just realized I'm all out of tourniquets. Well, that was exciting. Got an iced tea. Shit. I fucking ducked in real life.
Dumbass.
There's a guy further southwest.
I got him.
Fucking prick. Good Lord. Good job, man.
Yep. Thanks. I think that's most of them. All right, watch out for the barbed wire. Don't jump over that.
Yeah, we're looting a couple of guys first. Ooh, military food container.
Yeah, that's where I got. That's why I said ooh earlier, because I found
There's more in here. I didn't grab it all. I have some.
one. Oh, I'm good. I think.
Okay.
I didn't take anything out of that either.
Yeah, I don't need it.
Actually, I am gonna take that water. Fuck. One of those guys that I looted, I lost my wallet.
Right here.
That's something I do not like. The money doesn't stack in them.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right,
Good to
you
go.
Ready? Let's go right up over here.
Ammo check. What up, Quandale? How's it going, man?
I am having some major lag. Like I'm only getting 30
Check yourself, man.
frames per section. Or
Yeah.
Per section. Per second.
Confirm identity of this dead body in this room we're in. I'm doing all right, man. And then watch this. So this door does not take a key.
Nice.
All right, you ready to go to crash?
Yep.
I need to
No.
drop
Wait a
shit
minute.
off. I'm fucking overfilled. So I need to go do a thing.
Where's Crash located at?
Over by Hotel 3. It's not far from here.
She's overweight. She needs to drop stuff. So can we swing into Westmore first, maybe? That might be a little.
Drop it, and I'll pick it up and take it for her. I haven't picked up like anything, so
He's got room if you want to do that.
Yeah, let me eat real quick and that. I'll drop it once I'm done eating. I keep forgetting to hit the button to talk to you.
Oh yeah, sorry. I mean, I could jump over to what you call it if you want.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
While it's doing that animation. Where the hell is that chat at?
Hmm.
Found it. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that's one I don't have a button mapped for on my Steam Deck.
I think dropping that puts me down a good bit.
You doing all right there, man?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm fine.
Still fighting that shit off.
Yeah. Been like 4 weeks now.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Ugh.
Alright. Oh shit.
Oh God, Red!
I don't know where he's at.
Yeah, we don't.
I don't either. I was in the middle of taking a drink, and yeah, I couldn't run, I couldn't duck, I couldn't do anything. Shit.
Oh yeah, I see him up there. He's just being a bush Wookie up there. Saw him for a
Alright.
moment, then he went behind a
Grass
bush.
hiders.
Yeah, so we can just jump this fence right here, or we should be able to. I would do it in the back of that thing, and then it's down this slope.
Rah!
Yep. There may be a couple guys along this little bit of road here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
our guy died up there at that hotel the one time.
Right at the corner of that building, because there was a guy on the street wrapping around us, and I hopped the fence like we did there and tried to sneak up, and he got me.
Yeah.
Old bastard. Hey, Ragent,
Yes.
come here. See that field
Yeah.
and that pond over there? That's where we initially came up, and we went over to that
yeah.
shack, and then over there, and that's when we met up with Leon. Big fucking loop.
Yep.
So now we're heading down towards the bridge and that checkpoint there.
Yeah, okay.
Hey,
Oh,
I'm being shot from different directions. That's crazy.
He's dead.
where is this guy at?
I don't know. There's another one like back here on the turn, man.
Oh shit, he hit me.
I don't know where he's at.
I don't know, I'm running up the hill to hide in a bush to fix myself because I'm bleeding. He shot me in the fucking neck. I don't know how I'm alive.
Hey. Shit.
Like it's literally a shot to the throat.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. That's what's gonna happen right now. I have no idea where that guy's at.
Hold on, you're near me.
Yeah, they're down by the checkpoint. The last
No,
checkpoint.
no, there's a guy
There's
on the
another guy
corner.
over
There's
here.
another one.
Yeah, there's someone somewhere else.
And we
They're
can't
from the
see
west direction, southwest to west, somewhere in that area.
tourniquet on.
Yeah, I don't have any tourniquets, so. He fucking hit me hard.
Yeah, they're shooting good ammo. Probably PP. PP or PS, depending on which gun. Alright,
Putting
I'm gonna
another
come from
bandage
the
on
other
you.
side of this
I'm gonna do a surgery just in case.
this bridge and kill them fuckers. Sorry.
Brother.
He fucked me
We
up.
ended- No, I'm
Oh.
I'm sorry about this game. It
Oh,
ended at 55-0. That's fucking crazy.
Okay.
I'm still hurt.
Everything's dead on the bridge.
I don't get it.
I think you
Oh.
just need blood.
No, I do not. My blood is full.
Oh shoot.
Are you able to like investigate me at all and tell me if there's anything else wrong?
It doesn't tell me there's anything wrong.
I'll put a bandage on.
Alright, where is my body? I think I'm right at this tree here.
You died?
Yeah, yeah.
How'd you get back to your body so damn fast?
Because I'm not far from with, what you call it? H... Start... Stop the bleed.
Killed that motherfucker.
You got him? Okay, because I still never
Yeah.
saw him. Have no idea where he's at.
He's all the way down here on the very corner of the, like, the turn.
Yeah, that's where I knew
I
he
don't-
had to be, but I couldn't
I don't
fucking
know.
find him.
I don't know where he was originally. I just happened to catch him walking out of a bush.
Back that trail behind it.
No, he was closer to us. He might have originally been back that trail.
Oh, wow. Them bastards destroyed my phantom.
Yeah, there's a little goat trail we could have come down. Possibly avoided a lot of that.
Are they Oh, that's you guys down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The crash is down in underneath, isn't it?
Yeah, so you need to come from this side and go down immediately to the left before you get on the bridge.
Yeah. I remember seeing it because we saw it one day and we were like, I'll bet that's going to be a fucking mission thing at some point.
Mm-hmm. Are you shooting at me from over there?
No.
Yeah, it's a player over there. He just shot at me. So I shot back and hit him.
Got to search the trunk. USB in
Yeah,
there.
you just interact with the trunk.
Got it.
All right.
Alright, I'm gonna start moving towards Westmore.
Yeah, that's where I want to go.
What's up, boys? I need to put a new surge kit on.
I gotta step away for a second then and put drops in my eyes because my contacts are dry as fuck. I can't see no more.
Okay. It's a night vision monocle.
Alright. Oh,
Sell that.
I put it on that helmet.
where did she go?
I'm right here.
Here. There's that.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I forget which. Oh. Army guy.
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
I'm over here at the lunch tables. There you go, right there.
Oh, here.
Oh shit. Where'd you get that one from? Thank you.
I just found it on a loot raid. Just like half hour ago.
Oh, nice.
Do you guys like voodoo scopes or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you talking about like the 1 to
Yeah.
6?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
hate the voodoos.
I like them.
I took it off this gun and bought a razor and put the razor on.
Yeah, I like the
Like
razors
red,
too.
Thing.
You know, if you push left control while aiming, left control and page up, you can turn the red off on any scope. Like even the one for the, even the one with the M700, that voodoo scope, you can turn that red off too.
Interesting.
Here, just gave me that. I can demonstrate with this if you're watching the stream still. So when you're aiming down sights, you got all that red in there. Push your left control, hold it down at the same time you hit your page up. No, wait, it's Alt. There you go. Yeah, it's Alt. Left Alt and page up turns it off. Control page up and down changes your 0.
Alt and
You're right back.
page up.
Yep, Alt and page up turns on and off the red. So if you want, I can give you that voodoo scope back if you want to try it out with that.
No, I've got a half dozen guns with voodoos on them. I just every
Okay.
time I pull them out to use them, I strip it off and put a razor on it.
It's all good. I get it. Especially when you don't.
Die hard.
Yeah, well, when you don't know that you can turn it off like that. Lep found that out and told us about it. Why do I have so many eyeballing?
Gotcha.
Good lord. So much eyeballing in my kit. Not even funny. I need a tourniquet in this one. Alright, that one's full. Gauze is okay to have. I should actually have. What's in this one here? Should have the better gauze. Do I have any more good splints? Did I use them all already? I used them all. No way. Can't be. Check my vests. I know my vest has some medical supplies in them. Wow. Oh. About these bags. Them facts have anything in it? Nope. Oh. Wow. I need to buy some good splints. I had a lot to drop off. That's good. I have $110,000 now. I've been buying, or I've been finding shit and selling it, and then I've been selling off a lot of my good guns. Not my good guns, but like my extras of good guns that I don't really need to keep around. There it is.
All right.
Complete that one. Man who disappeared. That's one. Crash. Hand over. Complete. Oh wow, that gave me 3 to do. Shit, that actually gave me a lot to do. I love that this game has so many missions in it. Like, that is just cool shit. Collect my voodoo. Collect that.
So the other intel that we picked up, where does that go?
What
I have, like,
intel did you pick up? A blue
I don't-
folder?
No, it's it just says intel and it says military intel, official documents for Fort Nerith.
Not, I'm not sure. I think that was the one that we picked up in the with the first mission that we did. The
Know your enemy. Yes.
Know your enemy. Yep.
I think I'm good to go if y'all are. I don't know what we're doing next.
I'm working on it. Which one? Which?
I'm just rocking out the leprous over here.
Any of that? I think I got everything turned over. I need to find my 300 ammo. As I
Do you
can.
need some more?
No, I'm good. I just need to reload my magazines. is now sorted. This can go in there. Alright. I think I've collected on all the missions that I need to collect on. I double check now. Yeah, double exposure we're working on. We got the files. Now we need to, between the hours of 10 and 5, go to the right places to drop them off. So we gotta wait on that one. Okay, yeah, I'm ready to go for whatever's next. Regent, you pick. Hello.
Yeah, I'm looking at them.
Okay. Oh man.
Felony and punishment. Retrieve a phone, but this one, completing this task may influence your standing with other vendors.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so the felony and punishment is a dual one with the congressman. So you have to get a smartphone out of one of the villas.
And then you decide
actually,
who
the
you're
villa
handed
right
to.
next to the other one that we were at. And what was the other one that you have?
The one that we started?
Oh, she mentioned another one. I just didn't catch it.
Oh, the art of deception.
The art of deception.
But yeah, I think I'd rather do felony and punishment.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, the art of deception is you have to go to Fort Nerith, grab documents, bring them, give them the gunny or handshake, I forget which one. Have to stay 30 minutes in game for him to falsify them, and then you take them and plant them in the headquarters at Midnight Sapphire.
Handshake's a bastard.
Yeah.
Was there any other that you have in Midnight Sapphire?
Yeah, there's a couple. There's Art of
Felony and
Deception, Felony and Punishment, Congressman, Academic Interest, Noble Power, and The Man Who Disappeared. The Man Who Disappeared, we got to do part of that between 10 and 5.
Academic interest, let me just... Oh, okay, I know where that is. Academic interest, what was the other one that you said?
Noble Powder.
Power? Oh, powder.
Yeah, it says Noble Powder. I read it right.
Yep.
Did you just fucking
Yeah, Noble
flex at me?
Powder
I did.
and Academic interest
I'll punch you in the face.
are the same thing. It's who you turn it into.
Noble Powder and what? Academic Interest.
Academic interest. Yeah.
Well, it
And
says
then
I'm missing
you-
required items in my carrier, but I don't recall being given anything.
Yeah, so if you're looking at the one that's the academic interest, you
Yeah.
have to pick a box and then take the box and plant it over by Fort Nerith.
Ah.
So either you turn it in or you go plant it somewhere. And you can't plant it because you don't have the box yet.
And Noble Powder, we got to just grab the box and bring it back instead of planting it.
Yeah, yep.
Mm.
If we're doing, so let's see here.
I like that little MP5 he gives us. But Turncoat gives us an AK-308. That's probably a fucking beast. I don't know. Which one do you want to do? Felony and punishment, Regent?
Yeah.
Felony and punishment it
Alright.
is.
Let's
like
hit
it.
that Hotel
Get
3
lots
and
of
fly to
grenades.
Hotel 1 then. It's a lot easier to come from that direction. I forget where the gap is over here. Oh, there it is.
We need to invite Leon so that we can see the marks he's putting on the map if he's putting marks on the map.
Oh, yeah, no, I am. I habitually put them on.
Sent you an invite.
Yep.
I forgot all about that house being right there, and I was just like booking it.
Yeah, there should be one up here or two to the right.
Yeah.
They bushwookie it here about half the time.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like somebody killed the ones right here. So somebody else might have killed them already.
Shit, dude.
What the problem is?
My contacts. I put drops in them, but they're just... After so long, it doesn't help.
Dry eyes, clear eyes. Wow.
For dry eyes, clear eyes is awesome.
A lot of people say I sound like him.
That's when you look at them all perplexed and be like, I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult.
Wow. Yeah.
Get them thinking. Dude, I see that guy, and I'm gonna shoot him in the head. I think I shot him in the head. Nope, I did not. But they don't know we're here because I shot at him with 300 blackout. He's just walking around like nothing ever happened.
Raven here. I'm moving out.
I love the 300 blackout, dude.
I really like it because it's quiet. So far, it's not been as good at putting people down in a distance fight. Like earlier, her and I were down over by Tiger Bay, and there was a guy down the road. He wasn't very far down the road. I shot him and I hit him, I don't know, 80 times. Like almost every bullet in my magazine hit the guy, and he still didn't die.
Move it. Go.
Yeah.
It was some bullshit. It was pissing me off. I saw blood spatter every time I shot. So I was like, I know I'm hitting him, but it's not going down.
Yeah.
So far, that's my only problem, is it doesn't perform well at a certain distance of beyond 100 meters, which I guess for the game's sake, to make it a little more difficult, it's a good thing, because 300 blackout, its max is like 400 meters. You can get 300 meter shots out of it, so...
30 seconds.
But yeah, as far as put down, in real life, at a short distance, it would put somebody down faster than 5.56 because it's slower and has more mass. Therefore, it's dropping off more of its energy load into the target when it hits it. So you get hit by 300 blackout at close range versus 5.56. 5.56 is going to blow through you and right out the other side, whereas 300 blackout is going to hit you like a sledgehammer.
Spread out.
Yeah, same like a 308 versus like a
It's a 30.
5.56.
Yeah, it's a 30 caliber round stuffed into a 5.56 jacket is what it is.
Yep.
So it has less powder. Why are they shooting at us already?
They're not. There's another team here.
I saw him running away.
Right on my ping, there's two guys. So they're shooting them. So,
Ah, sorry.
Meh. She has Tourette's. We make fun of her for it. She does not have diagnosed clinical Tourette's. She just like ticks like
I
a Tourette's
spaz out.
syndrome person. Eh.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, what are you doing up there?
Where'd you go in at? Did you go in down? Yeah, he went in down here where the door is, Regent.
I didn't see a door.
That's right. Oh. Where the fuck do we get out of here from? Get it? Did you
guys
break your
stop?
legs?
No.
I'm going to. Damn.
Did you?
No.
Oh, there's a. Oh. All right, that works.
Yep. Down here.
Okay.
Ow.
It's fine. Just come in the house. You're either looking right here, where my
Fuck it.
green,
Broke into the laundry
is?
room.
like right there.
Oh
Whoa.
god, I'm gonna die.
Where you at?
I don't fucking know, brother.
You're right.
can't
Like
see
on
it.
the map, you're with us. I don't know
Oh,
where
no,
you're.
she's outside. She went outside. Wha- Okay, I hear you. He's on the outside of it. I'm looking for you. There we go. Hold on. We got the bleeding stopped. Give me 1 second here. I don't have a serve kit on me, so you'll need to do that.
Yeah, I'm getting that now.
Okay, you should be better now.
I
Jesus.
am not.
Hey, fucking dickhead.
Let me see if either of these have a serve kit.
I need to do another surgery kit.
I'm giving you blood. Still said you had blood loss, so.
Oh yeah, my blood was down to like 2,000. I am
Oh, it didn't
back
give
up to
me
4
the.
now.
Oh, your slight blood loss now. Yeah, you must have ran into one of the shotgun bots there.
Well, no, somebody shot me from across the way, and I went to get away from that, and I ran into another guy, and he shot the shit out of me as I was running away from him.
Nice. Hmm.
You good?
Yeah.
Hey, now where the hell am I supposed to go?
You got another one coming up on you, Liana, here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you in a second, Regent. I didn't get what he was pointing at. Is he inside the building, Leon?
I don't think so. He's
He's
out.
hollering about the right
He's in this
side.
backyard.
There he is.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
God damn it!
I think that was also from that backyard, I think.
Yeah, there tends to be 2 or 3 of them back here.
Doing a tourniquet on you.
I'm not gonna have enough fucking surgery kits to fucking fix my shit.
I should. The only thing I get now is slight blood loss, but it won't even let me pick it.
Alright. I think most everything's dead over there now.
Yeah, I can't do anything for your blood loss, but we were back here, Regent.
And then in here. Do you need more blood?
No, I'm good.
Okay. It's either right here. Oh,
Motherfucker!
where is that bitch? Oh, I see him. Alright, I think he's dead. If it's not next to that chair, it's back in this room here.
There was nothing by that
Right
chair
here.
that I saw.
Right
Yeah.
here.
There's a
Is
paper
there
there.
like a
No.
cell phone there?
No.
I'm pretty sure this is the one with the cell phone. Hold on. Oh, sorry. My bad. That's a different one. Check right on this table. Look for a cell phone on the
It's right
table
here.
somewhere. Right here. Like right
Yeah.
in this area.
That's the congressman.
Yep.
So, what if we don't want to finish the congressman one? Do we give it to Banshee?
Yeah,
Right.
so there's it depends who you want to turn it into. Alright.
So we either turn it into congressman or Banshee.
Yeah.
Or handshaker Banshee. That's what I meant to say.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, let's get the fuck out of this town before I'm completely out of medical shit.
Alright, so there's a doorway right here.
Okay.
Pistol on that right there.
It's compensated
Oh,
1911.
Nice. Nice.
I have a couple of 1911s, so. Good lord. He has a grenade. And $100. So we're going to Tomahawk? Is that where we're going?
Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, my game just crashed. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to go to Hotel 1 and then fly
We can
out
do
somewhere? I feel like
You
going
could
to
get
Tomahawk
to Foxtrot, and that's over by not Aquila. What is the name of that one over there?
that. Argos.
Argos. Yeah, and go to Argos to turn stuff in. Because the other mission is right there.
Raven, wheels up for Hotel 1.
Here it do be coming.
Landing, get in, go! Ready up, we're taking off.
Yeah.
Get ready, 1 minute. Approaching the LZ, 30 seconds. Go, go, go!
Argos is right over here. We know Argos well.
Yes.
All our time we spent getting to know Hunter's Paradise. And we know Aquila very well for all our time getting to know the lumberyard very well.
Yeah. Haven't been over that way in a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, you fat bitch.
Woo! Oh. go. Is this game easier to learn and get into than Tarkov?
Yes.
Yes. This game is a lot easier to get into and learn than Tarkov is. Although, I do know that the biggest reason that is this game is because it has PvE and PvP and different servers for each, so you can play the game without worrying about running into other players that will kill you, like, on site. You can choose to play it that way if you want, or you can play PvE and get to know the game. That's how we play, is PvE. But I have heard that either in a coming update or one that's already happened, Tarkov is getting a PvE mode, or has gotten a PvE mode. So if you want to try Tarkov as well, if you've already bought it, you can play that way. But I would recommend this game over that one first, because this one's a little bit less detailed, a little bit easier to pick up than Tarkov is. Oh.
What's that? Tarkov what?
Tarkov has PvE already.
Does it? Okay.
Oh, it doesn't.
Yeah. For about 8.
I think it's
8,
something they should have
12.
had a while ago, because we tried playing that game and there was just no chance. Like, we started playing the game several years after it was out, and there was just no way. Like, you can't get ahead. It's so hard. The people who have been playing it since launch just had the upper hand no matter what. Like, even with shittier weapons, they were going to kick your ass because they had map knowledge and all this other shit. It was just way too much. Way too much of a learning curve to stick with. Who did you give the phone to, Ragent? Did you give it to Handshake, or did you give it to...
Give it to Banshee.
Alright, finally back in.
I think Banshee's a little bitch. I think he's a dirty guy and is gonna end up being the villain.
Got so many grenades for that.
Nice.
I'm at the LZ. Hurry up and get in. 10 seconds. Strap in. We're heading out.
That one. This one. This one. Yes. There we go. I believe I'm all good now. Are the devs actively updating this game? Any roadmap for the future? Yes, they are actively updating this game. They recently brought out their last big update, was called Winds of War, which came out probably 2 or 3 months ago. They added the weather system in. They added nighttime and night vision and night operations and stuff like that. They're constantly working on the game. The devs are really good with this game. Turn that down while we're here listening to shit on mute. I think that's really cool too. Like if you get dropped out of the game, when you come back in, you're still part of the squad.
Yeah, I like that too.
Probably wouldn't be keep dropping, except I've got to trying to re-download a Docker,
Right.
and it's over 100 gig. So fun times, yeah. Downloading
Fun. Yeah. No, like those interactive maps and stuff that they have for this game, like tell you where you can find stuff and whatnot.
Mhm.
She has one that she usually brings up. I can't even open it. If I open it, it shuts my game down.
Hmm.
If I'm on stream, I haven't tried it off stream. I'm sure off stream it probably doesn't affect it that much. But I have a single PC for streaming and recording on, so
Mhm.
like everything happens on the one PC, game and all.
Yep.
But yeah, Solid Gas. I hope to see you in a game sometime soon, man. I recommend buying this game. First off, it's cheaper, easier to pick up. It's a little bit more fun, and it kind of gets you into the idea of how Tarkov works, without being so in depth. And then if this game ever gets to be boring and you want to try something more challenging, move on to Tarkov, because that's the step in the same type of direction. Although I have a feeling that excuse me, Arena Breakout is going to be another good game too that just came out. That one's free, I think, to play. Arena Breakout Infinite.
That's the one that we had there on our phones for a hot minute, right?
Yes,
And
it
that's
started out as a
the
mobile
one
game, and they didn't port it over to PC. They made a whole new version for PC, which was a step in the right direction, I think, as far as that goes. Not porting it over for mobile, because I have a feeling that porting it would cause its own problems. But it also is supported by like microtransactions and shit. So like you have a way in game where if you die and lose all your stuff, you could go back in and go to like one of the vendors here, and you can use real money to buy loadouts with. So like you could get shat on at any time in that one. So that's the whole reason why I haven't really brought that one up yet. Is that one seems like it's going to be a little tough. We'll see. Maybe one day. Watching Big Ginge play the finals has me kind of wanting to play the finals a little bit. I don't know. Just waiting for Battlefield, because that's an EA DICE game too. That's why it has building destruction in it like it does. But yeah, Battlefield 6 coming out. That's going to be a big game for me to play in the beginning. I'm kind of curious to see how the Battle Royale is going to go, because like they made a ring, right? Like every Battle Royale, there's a ring that shrinks and you got to stay inside it. It's insta kill if you go outside the ring. Like if the ring catches up with you, instant dead. There is no gas mask. There is no time to catch up to it. You stay inside the ring or you die. Seems pretty hardcore.
It's crazy.
Yeah. But they have, like, I think you can build loadouts. So, like, as you use a weapon and unlock more stuff, you can use it and get a loadout. I think they're doing that in the game. So that kind of helps a little bit, because, like, people like me who suck at games like that, I need a loadout. Loadouts make it easier for me. And then on top of that, you're going to have vehicle play. There's going to be a way to use the vehicles in that game, which is awesome in the sense of you can't rely on being a rooftop camper all the time. That building could come crumbling down. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I think it's going to level the playing field, quite literally level the playing field. Like you're going to constantly be on playing on level ground with somebody at some point, I think. So, seems pretty cool.
Where are you at, army guy?
I'm sitting. Yeah, that's me. I miss the old school Battlefields like Battlefield 1942. Yeah, I think this one's more modern take, which I like. I like playing the more modern games, but this one is there's not gonna be movement. In the beta, you saw I don't know if you watched me or anybody else, but you saw us all being able to run around and kind of slide a little bit, not to the extent of like Call of Duty, but you could do that. They've removed that. You can't do that now. They took that out because a lot of the Battlefield purists were like, we don't really like that. That's movement like Call of Duty. We don't want to do that. So Battlefield devs have been like, you know what, you're right. We're Battlefield. We're not Call of Duty. You're not going to have crazy movement. You're basically just going to have your I don't even think they're going to have tack sprint. Like tack sprint's not even in there. You're just going to have your run forward and your run backward side to side. You can crouch and walk, and then you're going to be able to shoot and lean. That's about it. So, yeah. I think Battlefield is going to be a whole new world with the way it plays. And it's already altogether very different from the way 2042 went down. So, I have high hopes for Battlefield. Hair all over my mic. So, are we picking a mission? You guys
I
are
think
sorting.
I can do one more, and then I'm gonna get out.
Buying ammo and stuff. Restocking.
I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I just was waiting to see what you guys were doing because
Do we want to do this one here in Hunter's Paradise since we're close to that? I've got up to
Shot in the
snuff
dark and
and
up
a
to
shot in
snow.
the dark. Yeah, I'll probably choose. I don't know who I would choose.
I
to
tagged
give
one
it
that's
to.
like really close here where you go and you get the box of cocaine.
Oh, okay.
Which one's that? Noble
But
Powder?
it may... Yeah, Noble Powder.
That works for me.
It may have to be at night. It
No, it
says
doesn't
No.
say.
8:30 in game. It doesn't say?
Nope.
Alright.
No, yeah, it doesn't say anything about being at nighttime.
Alright, let's do it.
Daytime.
That flashlight is so bright, dude.
Daytime.
How many flashlights do you have on that thing?
One.
That's one.
That's
Oh,
one.
there's somebody dead that was right there.
You smell. Did you go in?
Yeah, I just jumped the fence. Somebody already killed this all for you.
Yeah.
It's in this building right here.
Oh, snap. Thank you,
And it's
Solid.
right there.
Appreciate the follow, man. Oh, mackerel. Tell you guys, mackerel.
Took his gun.
Oh, man. I can't. Hold on. Suspicious box.
Yep.
Yeah, it had the dot, but it wouldn't actually come up with the where I could push the buttons to pick it up. You have to look at it kind of weird.
Yeah.
Love all this wrapped up flour. All right. And you want we can go do another one since this one was so quick.
Yeah, I could do one more.
That's why I was saying, like, we should fly over to this side of the map and, because it's really close. Yeah, you have ones at Hunter Paradise, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. I have to look at it here.
So We're handing it over to
What's up,
Banshee or academic interest.
The
What's going on?
Zero Dark Park. Nice.
I gave it to Banshee.
Yeah, I did too.
Turncoat's not happy with me though.
Yeah,
But-
he wasn't happy with me either. It's fine. I
Oh
sold him the
well.
gun that
He'll get
Banshee
over
gave
it.
me, and it's all good.
Here, this is what I got for giving your shit to the other guy. I'm keeping the one he gave me, and the last one we got from somebody else, I'm gonna get rid of that one. To
I don't ever
Turncoat.
use them. I don't like them. So,
I
a
would
shotgun-
use it as a backup so I don't have to lose shit. It's like my dumb rifle.
So what was the quest that you had?
a shot in the dark or up to snuff. It looks like it's same mission, whoever I give it to. It affects that. But
Yeah. And to be honest,
I like
we
what
get an
Handshake's giving me better.
yeah,
But-
we get an M700 from Banshee with ammo though.
Right. And I need to level up Banshee still. I don't need to
Yeah.
level up Handshake.
Right. And I've already got one of these M4s just like this. I got two of them actually, so I'm good with it. So shot in the dark. Retrieve the VIP program client list from Hunter's Paradise and report back to Banshee. I wonder which room it's in.
I
think-
where it
I was gonna
is.
say I think he's got it.
Oh,
I'm on my way. I'm just walking though. Oh fuck. Sunlight.
Leon, there's a clip out there somewheres. YouTube and on Twitch, I think. I don't know if I put it on TikTok or not, but her and I were over here at Hunter's Paradise on the opposite side, and there was a guy yelling at us, but we couldn't see him. And she was like, I went to turn on my laser, and I forgot that I had switched it to where my light came on. And so when I turned it on, we couldn't see the guy. When I turned it on, bam, he lit up, and she was like, oh, there he is. And she killed him real fast. And she was like, you fucking lit that fucker up. And I was like, yeah. It was like the sunlight gun from Metal Gear 4.
Nice.
It's the M600IB or 6001B or something like that you get from Gunny. That's that light right
Oh.
there.
Yeah.
It's the brightest light there
My
is
retina
that
are
I found.
burned.
So it's the brightest light there is. I've not seen a brighter light. Like Banshee sells a Surefire light that says it's 700 lumens or 600 lumens or something like that, which technically should
Yeah.
be brighter than this, but it's not. In game, they're not as bright.
Yeah, normally I run the Banshee one, the Surefire. Alright. There should be two guys right here, unless they're dead.
Yeah.
I didn't
There's one
see
dead.
anybody.
There's the other dead. Yep.
All right. Shit. Looking at the back corner where the cafeteria area is, I don't see anybody there. Two dead bodies here. I can't tell you how many times we've been in here and these bodies respawned on us. We have bad luck with this area.
If you guys don't have
You're
the
talking?
weapons bunker key, That's the weapons locker key, like right. No.
I think I have it, but Agent, do you have one or no? I'm
I
gonna
think
grab
I
it
do. I
anyway.
don't know that I have it on me. Where are you?
They're in the hut, right ahead of you.
Okay. I hear talking, that's all.
And we're in here.
Hold on one second here. All right, you ready?
Yeah. Oh. That wasn't for both of us. Only you got that one.
Oh.
It
That's
disappeared
fun.
as soon as you picked it up. He's out the other side already.
Like out the front gate?
No, no, no. Over at the warehouse.
No, through the lanes. It's right here on this table. Like somewhere in here.
Yep, got it.
And then I have a key area. Or that doesn't look like. Oh! Yep, they're respawning.
So
Where are you
did
at,
you get the
bitch?
what now?
Are you over here with us?
Oh, there you are.
No. I'm in the fucking lanes. I
Come, keep coming. Warehouse.
On that green table right,
Right here.
there. Alright. You can check and see if the weapons locker is open. They're starting to respawn though.
I just opened it, but I didn't open everything in here.
Okay.
there's just flashlights and parts. I can give you some if you want.
No, I just didn't have a chance to open it all. Okay.
Alright. Where I am. I just opened this room here. There's ammo and a black weapons, I think, and a black armor box. There's tends to be good stuff in that room.
Helmets in that one.
I take the helmets and sell them.
This one just has a mag and a grit.
Yeah, it also had a grenade. I grabbed the grenade. It's a candy bar.
Is that all we need from here?
I think so. And we got the guest list. Now we just need to give it to somebody.
Sorry, I was gonna check this med bag.
La-da-dee. Yeah. Yeah. See you.
No, you don't.
You say there's something moving up there. Shoot it.
You missed.
I know I did. I did on purpose.
Not the first time.
Won't be the last.
If you saw me shooting up at midnight Sapphire, I missed like probably at least 70% of the shots I was shooting. Sometimes you just gotta suppress them so that they don't hit you,
Right.
and give you a chance to kind of like scout and figure out where they are. If one of you want to see if we can get some more loot really quick, I could show you where there's a hidden cache.
Sure. I'll stay on and find the hidden cache.
I cannot see anymore, so I will not be staying on. I really need to take my contacts out. They're so dry.
Man, why are you doing this to me? He says.
I'll ping it so that just so you know, it's like right here. But a lot of times you can pull good stuff out of there. Oh, you know what? I need to put in a new surgery kit in. This blood looks like I need a new blood too.
You gave it to Banshee, didn't you?
Yeah.
So I gave it to too.
Yep. And earlier on, we did a mission. I think it was last night. We did a mission that gave us a suppressed barrel for an M700, and I just put that on this M700.
Nice.
So now I have a suppressed shorty thingy. That's what she said. It's a suppressed shorty thingy. Bam.
What did we get from him for that one?
A whole bunch of M700 magazines and an M700.
Where the fuck is mine at?
Did you
Oh, I
collect it?
didn't no.
Yeah. Yeah, Mark.
Yeah, they're at the hotel over there in Midnight Sapphire. Probably trying to kill the boss.
Alright. I'm gonna get out of here. Because I can't see anymore. I'll
Okay.
talk to you all later.
Yep.
Have a wonderful night.
So yeah. Regent said to tell you thanks, and you too. She got out the call before she said anything, I guess.
Nice.
I have so much locker space now because I leveled up past level 30 and got the extra locker space. All right, I'm ready to go.
Alright. Alright, I I pinged where we're going.
Okay.
Alright, let's see here. What's not going over there? There can be one or two that patrol this road,
Yeah.
but
It's not till up around the next bend that you run into them.
yeah, normally.
Yeah, one of the nights we tried to, just the three of us go in here and do a mission. We came in from this side thinking that covering the golf course would probably be a little bit easier. And, it was not.
Yeah. There's a way to do the golf course one, but
Oh, we got into where we needed to be, but then we got stuck there and we couldn't get out.
yeah. Were you going to the golf course, or were you trying to go to the hotel?
No, we were going to the hotel. We were going right into the Midnight Sapphire whole thing. I forget what mission we were trying to do. But we each died inside there by the pool. And then we were able to get in and get our shit. And coming back out, I died down the road here where there's like a set of houses out back right beyond the wall. And then I had to come back and get my shit again. And as I did so, I was like, I'm just going to run up there. It shouldn't be that bad. We killed everybody on the road coming in. Well, they had respawned till I got back through here. So I was like naked snake running through here with a knife. And I'm like, yeah, I can't shoot these guys. I had to have somebody come down and shoot them. Hey, there's a dead guy.
Yep. Alright. So, I'm gonna actually go up on this
He's been
ridge
looted.
here.
He had a surgical kit, though. A suture kit, anyway. Stay down low. Somebody inside. There's a guy right here in front of me. I got him.
Yeah, there's...
Holy fuck. That took entirely too much ammo to put them guys down.
You seem like you're killing them all.
I killed 3 right here. Should be more on the other side out the back. I see lights coming through the warehouse.
Mm-hmm. You think you can hide forever? I will find you.
Oh. Nice. I think that's probably everybody from what I remember. Back here and loot these guys in the beginning. MS Kate key. I think I have that. always has something in it. I don't remember which one. And another Colt 1911. Hell yeah.
Alright. So whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Standing out the backside here or out the front side?
On the back. Where I just saw it. Yeah, it's right here. Underneath my feet. Go through the garage.
Yeah.
That garage door. And then it's right here. In the bush.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a gold buried cache. It's the best buried cache. So,
Nice.
oh, look at that SVD, man.
Yeah, I took that. I don't have room for the mimosan, though. If you want that, you can have that one.
I'm good, I'm good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Those
I like that.
SVDs are fun.
I never used one.
Hey,
Yo,
yeah,
Striker
take
Force
that
2?
scope off and put a, put like the voodoo on it, and it's like amazing.
Nice.
It's a lot of fun. They hit
Is
like
it
a
better?
freight train.
I was going to say, is it better than the M700?
It is it's a semi-auto.
Okay.
So your second and third shots is like really quick.
Right.
So you don't, it's not bolt. So like you don't have that long rechamber speed.
Right.
Yeah. If
Striker
you
Force.
get Vulture to level 3 or level 4, you can buy them from Vulture.
Oh, okay.
And the attachments.
Nice. How do you level Vulture up? Just by selling stuff to him?
Yeah, but he only buys value. Watches, rings, necklaces, etc. So, I think I have Vulture at level 3 at the moment. And I have probably sold him maybe $200,000 or $300,000 of stuff to get there.
Holy shit. I don't think I've seen that dollar amount in valuables since I've started playing this game. Saturday, this is
over
not
1 million
Striker Force 2.
in
This is
game.
Gray Zone Warfare. Dude, I think that the next Ghost Recon game needs to be like this. Like, it just needs to be... They already told us they're going to first person, which I'm not a fan of. I would prefer them to stick with the third person thing that they've been doing. But the open map like this and being able to travel around and do the missions like this, with the whole Ghost Recon element behind it all, I think that'd be one hell of a game.
Yeah, so that's definitely a good cache to hit.
Oh, yeah.
There's another villa, the Lakeside Villa right here. That's got a safe in it. That's a good place to hit. I
Hold on, let me
forgot
grab
to
my
switch
map.
my keys.
Oh, okay. It just now told me that she left the squad. That took a while.
Yep.
Getting pretty set up. I got 121,000. I got a bunch of guns and a bunch of ammo and a bunch of grenades. I'm doing pretty damn well for myself, which is very unusual for me in a game like this. That's why I'm always hesitant to tell people to play Tarkov, because I'm like, man, this game is just. I never even got close to this. Like, I lost everything in Tarkov in no time, and then I could not get it back. Plain and simple. It was just not coming back.
Tarkov, you have to do that to just like learn the maps. Like
Right.
you have to not be afraid to lose everything. And it's just so punishing because you never know. Like you could be running in the middle of a field and get sniped and you have no idea from where.
Right.
And that's the hard part about Tarkov. But yeah, I would recommend if you have I think Unheard edition or EOD, you should be able to get um, the PVE. If you want, I think I have two accounts. One that I have Kappa and Lightkeeper and everything, and my second one I don't know level 40 or something like that on it.
Hmm.
So I'd run with you if you need a hand and want to learn it.
Yeah, I might do that.
Yeah.
I gave it
So-
thought whenever I heard about the PVE coming out. I was like, well, maybe once the PVE happens.
Yeah. PVE is, I would say, so the thing about PVE is it's the the PMCs that you play against are better than um most of the people that you come across if they're higher level PMCs.
Oh, okay.
So their aim is incredible. It's like this game though, like never repeat the same corner. You have to rotate, and that's where you have to learn your map knowledge.
Right.
And they have really done a lot with um even the scavs and the PMCs in the game. They they move around, so they're not in predictable ways, in predictable
Okay.
places like they used to be. It used to be like you could go into Tarkov and like I've on this game I'm like, oh, there's like this checkpoint up here. There's typically 3 to 5 in this area, right? Because I've been there so many times. Like
Right.
that's I can tell you how many. No, in Tarkov they wander.
Okay.
They changed the scav mechanisms, and so it used to be scavs were very predictable. Like here, they would have set pathing, and
Right.
now they don't. So if you go into a game and you're unsuppressed and you start shooting, the scavs from all across the map will descend on you, and so will the PMCs.
Ah, gotcha.
So
So it's
it's
harder.
very different than what it used to be.
Yeah.
Yep. I wouldn't say it's harder. It's just different.
Right.
The other thing is on certain maps, Parmesan or Partisan. I like calling him Parmesan. um, he's one of the bosses that goes after you if you have a low PMC karma. So like if you camp exfils or you like kill your teammates, you can get a negative karma rating.
Right.
And so he will immediately come hunting.
Oh, okay.
And so when you're playing PvE, you're the only quote unquote PMC that's not a bot. And so it doesn't matter where he is on the map, he will immediately come for you. He will chase you across the map.
Wow.
It's crazy. And normally I kill if he's on the map, I either die to him or I kill him within the first 2 to 3 minutes of the game.
Right.
Yeah, so it's different. It's I like it. I've learned the maps, so
Right. Yeah,
um,
no, I was working on learning the map. Like, I was using an interactive map to figure stuff out. But
mhm.
even learning the map, there were. So, like, I remember specifically one time me and Lep were playing, and I don't remember.
Uh-huh.
We figured out what the problem was, but I don't remember what it was now because it was so long ago. But, like, we went into this one map, and I think we went in PMC instead of Scav.
Yeah, you have
I,
to do any missions.
right. I forget what we were doing, but we went in and we went to leave, and I found an exfil that we couldn't use. And I want to say it
Yeah.
was like a timed one, where there were ones that were timed, like you couldn't go to them after a certain amount of time or something like that, or within, I forget what it was. But we went to it and we couldn't go out. So we tried making our way to another one. And we got to that one and it started counting down for me to get out, but it never started counting down for him to get out. So I backed out of it. I walked away so that way it would stop. And then
Uh-huh.
I want to say we were both killed right after that. And I was like, this fucking, I lost my shit. I was like, this is retarded. And I ended up getting off the game for the night. And then I started playing again a little while later with someone else. And
Uh-huh.
we got in the game. It was one down by like the pier or the port or something like that. We got in, we were on the map, and we started moving down away from our entry point, and we just started moving across the map. And I mean, no time. There were like 3 or 4 bots on us, and like
Oh yeah.
I went down and he came over and tried to heal me and do something, and one of the bots swung out on him and put him down, and then we both died, and we went in with nothing. Like, we took a shitty gun, and we came out and we're like, we have like nothing left. We had a pistol, I think, between the two of us, one pistol,
Oh
and I was
my.
like, this is no. And the only way to get shit back was to wait for a wipe or go in and get it and be lucky enough to exfil with it, like go in and do a scavs run and come out
Yeah.
with some shitty shit to use. And I was like, I lost my patience with the game after playing it so many times and just never getting anywhere. And I played it for a couple of months.
Yeah.
I played it off and on for like a year. Well, no, probably
Yeah.
like 6 months. I played it off and on, and I just never got to where I actually had anything in my locker. And I was like, nah, I'm not doing this. I'm done. This game is for the people who have been playing this game. It is not for someone new. And
I think both of my player or my PMs or my accounts, my stash is worth over 600 million rubles.
that's insane. I don't know how. I don't know how people stay that patient to do that,
A
because
lot of
I
it.
don't.
So a lot of it is after you start learning the maps and you learn, and this is what my critique for Gray Zone was, especially earlier, is it takes a long time to recoup money for a kit you lost.
Yeah,
So like a kit with the gun and the scope and the silencer and the armor and the headset and the, you know what I'm saying? You're
and
talking like 40 or 50K easy.
not to mention you can't buy a lot of that shit for a long time.
Correct. So, but the thing is like the loot that I find, like the most value is like, well, before this, um, the latest update, it was only about $100,
Yeah,
and a gun was like 300. So it would mean that I would literally have to bring back 1,000 guns to get one set of armor and everything. You know what I'm saying? One kit,
Right.
right? Well, in
Yeah.
Tarkov, if you know where the maps and where these spawns are, they'll have like spawns for like bitcoins, where a
Okay.
bitcoin is like almost 1,000,000 rubles in the game. Well, a good kit in Tarkov is somewhere around 300 to 400,000 rubles. So if I can go in and in one game find a Bitcoin, that's like 3 kits right there. One item, right? And so like that's what you need. So then if I can do that, and because I could go in as a PMC, if I can find, a bottle of moonshine that's, 600,000 rubles, or,
Right.
a Bitcoin that's like almost 1,000,000 rubles, even if I die, I put it in my butt. If I die, I have enough to buy a whole new kit. I don't fucking care.
Right.
I'll push anything that moves, because
Right.
if I die, it's no big deal. And so
Yeah.
like that's kind of what they need for this game to make it like more worth it to PvP, because it's still, like, I have over $1 million in the game.
Right.
That's a lot of loot that I've found, and
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot of watches.
Oh,
If you
yeah.
think about it, they're like somewhere between $3,000 and $5,000. That means I found a lot of watches.
Oh, yeah. No, I get it. And that's,
And so,
I think,
yeah.
your stash with this game, your locker, it translates between both types of servers, right?
Correct.
So, like, if
Yes.
I'm playing right now on PvE and I switch over to PvP, I still have my same loadout.
Yep, all the same kit, all the same
Right.
stash.
So I think, to your argument, there's where your answer is. If you're playing PvP and you die and you lose your good kit, you switch over, play PvE. Don't worry about dying and losing your kit to somebody looting it. You know what I mean? Because you're playing PvE. It's a little bit more predictable, quote unquote. Then you can
Yeah.
build up and save your money back up and run cheap, shitty guns over there on PvE. And then when you have the ability to go and loot the higher tier loot stuff, and you're able, because like a lot of the guns I run are from getting missions and shit, and once it's available to buy, I don't worry about losing it, because all I'm worried about is saving up the money. Like, if I have the money to
Right,
buy it,
right.
whatever, it's not a big deal. But the not being able to buy certain things until you unlock it, and you can't. So like the suppressors, that was
Yeah.
insanity in the beginning of this game, because you could not play
Mhm.
unsuppressed. Like, it just was crazy. You brought the whole damn town down on you when you're in that first little village right outside your base. No matter which base, no matter which team you're playing for, you're in that little base, and I mean, it's just crazy. That market and all that shit, everything goes nuts. And so you had to venture a little further out and kill somebody further away and hope to get a suppressed weapon, and then you held on to that like it was gold, because you couldn't buy
Yeah.
suppressors, and then that was the real bitch, was if you died, you had the chance of losing your suppressor. Yeah.
Mhm.
So I think suppressors being purchasable relatively close to the beginning of the game is better.
Yeah, I would agree.
It took far too long before I could buy a suppressor for an M4.
Yeah. I
To
think it
actually
was
run an M4, because for the first,
Gunny
I don't know,
3,
for like the first couple of months I played this game, first month or two, month and a half, something like that, I ran a shitty AK because I found it and it had a suppressor. And
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, it took forever to put people down because it was the 5.45 ammo. And it just it takes almost everything you got to put somebody down, but it was better than having to fight 5 or 6 guys with a gun that I could put them down easier, but now I had a bigger fight on my hands. So I think
that balance.
right, I think suppressors need to be available for M4s and AKs somewhere around level 2. You know what I mean?
That or they need to be more lootable. Like they need to
Right.
be
You
more
need to find it.
common in the
Need to
loot
find it in the
pool.
world better. Yeah.
Right. Because that's Tarkov does that.
Yes.
Tarkov, like you can't buy silencers until you're I forget. I think it's level 2 oh no, I'm drawing a blank on the names. It's the traders over there.
Yeah, I don't remember the traders.
Yeah, it's just been a hot minute for me.
I mean, the last time I played Tarkov, man, Call of Duty Warzone was still on the island right after Verdansk. Like that was the last time I played Tarkov. It's been a minute.
Oh yeah.
I don't even remember what update, what wipe they were working on whenever I gave it up because I didn't know about the wipes either. I got in, was playing, and like I was patient. I was being patient with it because I was like, all right, you know, it's a learning curve. It's gonna take a minute before I start saving shit up. But once I start having shit, I'll be good. And then they told me about a wipe coming up, and it was gonna wipe everything out I did anyway. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
And then I learned about it
Well,
with
that's
this
the
game,
nice
but I
thing.
learned about it before I started playing it with this game. And this game does
Right.
something different than what Tarkov did, or Tarkov might do this now. I don't know. But the different editions you buy means that when they do a wipe, you start with a certain kit, a certain loadout. Like you have, like whenever they do a wipe, I'll go back. I'll have 3 M4s, or not the M4s, but it's a suppressed
Yes.
M4 of some sort. I was like, that's fucking great. Like I can, especially now that I've gotten better at the game, 3 suppressed M4s, it will take me no time to build up what I got back again. You know what I mean? Going through the missions, I'll know where shit's at. I can just fly through it. I know they'll probably change stuff because that just makes sense. Don't make every mission the same after each wipe. You know what I mean? That just.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean,
They do the same in Tarkov.
okay.
It depending on which
See, I
edition
think
you had is what your starting kit and the starting stash and your butt sizes.
yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. I want to say I probably got the standard one.
Yeah, that'd be my
My
guess.
I think I spent $75 on the game. And I
You
remember
might
being
have
like,
gotten the
that's
middle of the road
ridiculous.
one then.
Well, I
'Cause
remember thinking that's ridiculous because it's not even a fully released game. Like, I was like, this is insane.
Yeah.
70 some dollars for a game that's not even fully released. That's nuts. And I almost didn't buy it because of that. I was like, that's just crazy. Like, I can understand games, certain games like this game. I forget what it was, 25, $30, something like that. But it's not a full release game. I'm like, that perfectly makes sense. And this game is great being early access like it is, pre full release. It's fucking amazing. It's well worth that. But I'm also one that I mean I notice that I'm on Twitch and YouTube and I play games and people watch some of the stuff that I'm playing, especially this early access stuff. Some people don't even know about this game because it's not available to a console. So there's a shitload of people out there that have never heard of this game, and seeing it play out like this, then that can gain interest, and people start saying, "Hey, devs, make a console version. We'd love to play it on console." I don't know if that'll happen. I don't know if that's in the plans or not. I've not looked ahead in their roadmap for that. But being that I play games like this, I won't play a game that I feel like I've wasted money on or whatever. So there's a lot of these games that I'll wait for a sale to go on because I'm just not sure. And I'll wait for it to go on sale and buy the early access on sale and then play it and go from there. Because I've been burned by a couple of early access games that turned out to be shit.
Oh yeah.
And then you don't get your money back. And I know
Yep.
largely because of content creation, I play a game out. I try to find the different nuances and whatnot and try to make it fun and, you know, try and stretch my dollar as far as I can. And that's where it bites me because if you play so many hours, Steam doesn't refund it. So,
Correct. Yeah.
and it's like their hours that they give you are right on that cusp of like it's almost not enough to be able to make your decision on the game, you know? I just
Yeah.
it's hard to say. And so whenever I got the Tarkov, and I was like, all right, I'll buy Tarkov. People want to see it. It seems to be fun. People are loving watching it. And I got to it, and it was like 70 some bucks. I'm like, what? It's not even fully released yet. Yeah, that was
Yeah, so
that
like
was a shocker.
the standard edition is typically 50, and you can get it on sale for 35. I've bought it on sale
Right.
and given it to a couple people. And then there's like the next edition up is like the Left Behind, and that one is like 80 bucks. So I wonder if it was a couple bucks cheaper when you bought it. It was 70
Maybe.
something. But like if the one that has the PvE built in is like 250.
Oh, really? I know that they had
Mhm.
a really high end one, and it gave you like the biggest stash space available and
Yep.
all this. And I was like, I don't know that I'm gonna like this game that much. I don't know that I want to spend that kind of money.
Yeah,
And
so I have two. I have one that's EOD, the Edge of Darkness, and then I have one that's the Unheard. So
okay,
those are they stopped doing the Edge of Dark, and they replaced that one with the Unheard edition. Both of them are like the max that you can get. So both of them have PvE. Um, but yeah, so yeah, it's fun. Um, if you want to try it, I'd be happy to run some PvE. I think you can buy. They now made it buy PvE separate, as long as you have the base game.
oh, okay,
So yeah, it's like 30 bucks. So like if you had that any edition of the game but you don't have the PvE, 30 bucks, and then you can add that to your
Hmm.
account, and then you can play PvE. Yep.
Okay.
So
I will consider it.
I don't
I
know.
don't know if the other two will join me on that, because that game, I mean, I'm willing to play games like that and struggle. Yeah, I'll get upset and angry, but it's not like it sticks with me. They
Mhm.
tend to not like that type of game. I'm surprised that they enjoy this game as much as they do, but it's a lot easier, and there's a little bit of a safety net with, being able to build up money and buy your stuff back, kind of thing.
I honestly I think PvE Tarkov is easier than Gray Zone
Oh, really?
because of the ability of loot.
Right.
Because I can go and if you know where you're going and you know what, so like in mine, I think if I looked at my stats on my PvE, I have probably done over 1,000 missions, like going in, and maybe 2 of them or 3 of them have been scav runs. All the rest are like going in as a PMC.
Oh,
Because
yeah, and
I've
that
been
was the
able to
other
make
thing. Like,
money and
you
you don't have to scav.
right, but going in as PMC, you only get, like, it's timed, right? Like, if you go in and die,
Yep.
you can't just go back in as PMC. You have a time limit on it, right? And
But you
there's
have
no
insurance. It's different. So like if you die and you insured your stuff, it'll come back to you.
right, but then you run out of money for insurance because you keep dying, like I did, and then you lose your shit anyway, and then you have no money to buy your shit back. Like, that's my problem with it. Like, I would rather, I like this setup with Gray Zone where I don't have that insurance, because now my money can go towards buying the weapon. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I'm more comforted having that safety net versus the insurance, because I've been down that road where I sucked that bad, where I blew through my insurance money and blew through everything I had, and then I had to wait 3 days before I could play the game again to get my shit back. And it just, I was like, no, this is, sorry. I'd rather, like, you know what? There's no insurance thing. Cool, great. I die, I lose my shit. Fuck, that sucks. Hey, this gun's available in the store. I'll run this till I can build up to get my, you know what I mean? Like, that just,
Uh-huh.
that to me, my opinion, is better for me, my play style. Because if you
just
ever get the
different
chance,
mechanisms,
right?
of accomplishing this similar thing.
If you ever get the
So,
chance, not to push like more of my channel on you, but you should watch the way we played Ghost Recon. You will know that us playing this Gray Zone is far more tactical than we've ever been playing any other game. Generally, in like Ghost Recon, like Wildlands and Breakpoint, it was grab a vehicle. Grab a vehicle with a
run 'em
minigun
down.
unattached. We're just gonna run in there and we're shooting everything until it's all blown to shit. We're gonna die several
Oh,
times, but we're getting in there. Like,
nice.
you remember the Predator DLC that was added onto Ghost Recon Wildlands? Did you ever play that?
I've never played Ghost Recon.
Oh man, you're missing out.
I know the game. I've seen some people play it, but
Yes.
I don't know enough about it.
So they had a DLC that came out where in Wildlands took place in Colombia. Okay, so it's in this jungle, and they had this DLC where they added in where you could fight the Predator. The Predator was an AI bot, and you had to fight him, and he would go invisible and bounce around in the trees and shit, and he would just show up, shoot you with his big plasma cannon thing, and he'd disappear again, and you had to do. Dude, I talked to people who were like, "Oh, I beat that by myself." Well, I did this like 3 tries and I got it. Us 3 tried pretty much every night for 3 months straight and could not beat this motherfucker. We had to get 4 people in. We had to recruit my nephew, and even then it was like another like several different attempts before we got him beat. It made it a 3-part video series. Each video is a half an hour long, and they're all it's just a death track of us dying.
Chaos.
It's just crazy. It's just craziness. See, back then, I wish I would have known a little bit more about video creation like I do now back then, because I edited for highlights. So like I made just like highlight reel videos basically is all I did, especially with Ghost Recon. And what I should have been doing is like make a video for us doing this one specific mission and show how badly the mission could go for us. Like that's so much more content there than what I did.
Yeah. Watch hours and all that stuff.
Right. Yeah. It would have been so much better for that, and maybe still do the highlights like I did, because the highlights themselves aren't bad. They're hilarious. But there's also a lot of stuff that's kind of like, now that I watched it later, it's like, oh, that's kind of that's out of context. Like, if you didn't see the rest of that, you might not understand what's going on in this clip. So like I also didn't edit for new audience. I edited for my current audience. Like, I don't know. Like I said, there was a lot that I've learned since then. And especially playing Breakpoint and Wildlands. Dude, there was so much hilarity that fucking happened. Like, we'd be driving along. We'd get into a fight with Unidad. So in Wildlands, there was three different factions operating on the map at the same time. So you had the gang, you had Unidad, which was one of the police forces, and you had another one, I can't remember what they were, and they were one of the police forces. All of them were corrupt. We were there as Americans in the special forces group trying to take down El Sueño, who is the guy who's corrupted all of this and is running his gangs and his drugs and all this. It's a huge, complex, great storyline. And we'd be driving along and we'd come across Unidad, and Unidad would just start shooting at us, and we're like, ah, shit, and we're trying to drive away, and it's Colombia. There's cliffs everywhere. We just fall off a cliff and die trying to go around a turn. Like, it was insane. And then we made it even crazier by playing Mad Libs. We'd be playing Mad Libs while I was streaming, and we'd be like, we'd get in a car to drive from one mission to the next. We didn't fast travel anywhere. We just drove. And then she'd start asking, hey, I need a vowel. Hey, I need a noun. Hey, I need, you know what I mean? Like, not a vowel, but you know what I mean? A verb. She would start asking for that shit, and we would give it to her. And all the while, we're being chased by other things, and I'm trying to drive and maneuver around, or somebody is. The other person's trying to hang out the window. It was just insanity. It was chaos. And for live streams, it was awesome. But the way I edited that stuff wasn't the best. I could have done a whole lot better. There's a couple of Monday Mad Lib videos on the YouTube channel too. If you wanted to watch them, you could see some of the chaosness. So yeah, we play games. we don't play games to play them the way you're supposed to play them. We play them the way we want to play them. So like Gray Zone, the fact that we play Gray Zone tactically like we do, it surprises even me, because I'm like, yeah, generally we're like, let's just run in there and blow everything up. And that doesn't work with this game. We found out you taught Lep how to use the mortars, and the other night we got in and shot mortars at the Fort Nerith airfield, and they were pretty anticlimactic. Like there wasn't a big enough, there wasn't a really big explosion. So it was comical, and I have it recorded. I was gonna make a short little video out of it because, like I said, there was a point where we went running away, and Leprechaun had his sniper rifle, his M700, and I looked at it, and I mean, I was right next to it, and I'm like, "Where's your suppressor at? Your suppressor's not there." And he said, "The barrel's suppressed." I said, "No, it's not. That barrel takes a suppressor," because I could see the taper at the end, right where the threads were. And he was like, "No, this barrel's suppressed." And he held it. He said, "See, look." And he held it up and shot it. And went bang. And he goes, "Oh." It was hilarious. I was like, "Yeah, that one's suppressed, huh?" He's like, "I thought I put my suppressed barrel on here." He had to run back and put on a suppressed barrel. Yeah, it was funny. It was, like I said, we're usually chaotic as hell. We don't really play the game the way it's supposed to be played. Like a lot of Call of Duty stuff. There was a big push there for a while when they were leaving Verdansk behind to go to the new map. I had never gotten a win playing for Warzone. Just not good at battle royale games. And so towards the end there was a big push where I wanted to get a win, at least one win on the old map before moving on. And I eventually got it, but in that time there were so many things we did. Like we did races. Like we picked up a certain set of roads and just drove around until we either died or the zone overtook us or whatever. And we counted up how many laps each person did, and whoever completed the most amount of laps won. Like,
Nice.
yeah, we just did random shit sometimes. So
Yeah.
so yeah. So
I
the
have a
fact that we
buddy
play,
that does stuff like that too on Warzone. He's
yeah. Well, I mean, I was so bad at it. I was so
he's
bad at it
good.
that I couldn't.
I suck at Warzone.
I suck at Warzone too. I was so bad at it that I was like, I gotta do something else. And changing games at that time, any short that I did, like YouTube short or TikTok, took off. And I was like, so people like what I'm doing if the shorts are what I'm doing. So in the YouTube world, I don't know if you're familiar with, but if you have certain content that's taking off versus others. So at the time I was playing Ghost Recon, Warzone, I was playing Phasmophobia. Like I was just playing any trending game to see what might take. Warzone, the Warzone clips took off, and I was like, okay, well then that's what I need to play, because that's what my audience, people who are watching my channel, want to see. So I started doing that, and I was so bad at Warzone that I couldn't keep people watching, because I was like, yeah, this is terrible. So I had to make it a comedy show, basically. I had to turn it comical and just kind of like lean into the fact that I suck so bad at this game. And so yeah, there's a lot of Warzone videos where I'm just like terrible, and there's a lot of stuff I did on purpose to make it seem like I was terrible on purpose rather than just terrible. So, yeah, I had my fun with Warzone, and the new iteration of the Battle Royale that's coming out, I don't know if it's going to be Warzone themed or not. I'm not sure that I'm going to play it. I think I'm more excited for Battlefield, just because this Battlefield felt more like Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4.
Yeah. Did you ever play any DMZ?
I did play DMZ, yes. I never
Did
made...
you like that?
I liked DMZ. It wasn't bad. It's very similar to this Gray Zone. It's very similar.
Yeah.
Just with the... You had a time limit. You had to run missions. So, like, you would pick your missions before you left, just like this. You had a set of missions. You'd pick the mission you'd want to do. Make sure you had your key if you needed a key to go to the locked door. All of that. It was great. But because there were time limits and there were certain extraction points, you also had to watch camping. Like there were people who would just camp your extraction points and just wait for somebody to show up, kill the people, grab their shit, jump on the chopper, and leave. But it wasn't as bad as everybody thought it was. So
No, it's bad
it
now.
is it
It's
now?
bad now.
Yeah, I
But it's
haven't played it.
mostly bad because of cheaters.
Oh, cheaters in DMZ? Seriously?
Oh yeah.
That is a defunct
They're
form. Is it?
blatantly cheating. Um,
That's,
like
that's
I was playing the other day with one of my buddies, and they were shooting me through wall.
oh wow.
And shooting me through the floor, and like you can't see me, you don't know where I am.
Right.
And I got shot and killed through the floor. One of my buddies jumped off the side of the building, not pulling his chute until the last second, and as he was falling, the guy was inside the building and shooting him as he was falling through the
Oh
walls.
wow.
Like just blatantly
That's
cheating. It was
it's
like,
crazy. And
come on,
like I don't understand that. So when the game mode was a fully supported game mode and people were playing it on stream and shit,
Yep.
that's one thing. Okay, like
it was still
the
there.
the big streamers, and I totally understand why the big streamers have done this. They made content out of it, and it was because you had to. Like if you neglected all of your content that had cheating in it while playing Call of Duty, you'd have
Oh.
no channel. You'd have nothing to put up. So at some point, you kind of had to like, I can't beat them, but you can't join them either. They started shining a spotlight on it, using their platform to say, hey, devs, look at your fucking game, do something about it. But they couldn't just be angry about it all the time because that's exhausting and nobody wants to watch that shit. You know what I mean? Like nobody wants to watch you just be angry at being cheated on all the time. So they started leaning into it and they started, hey, help us out. If you know of any other cheaters in the lobby, you take the other cheaters out. Let us play against the other people. And like I don't know, I see that a lot. Even still now, they do that. And so it kind of like supported this cheating a little bit. But in a game mode that's no longer supported and people aren't streaming it, it doesn't make sense to cheat in it. Like I don't get it. It's not a mindset that I understand. They just like griefing you.
Yeah, I think some of it is. When I was playing, I reported one guy because he shot me through the floor,
Right.
and I was like, "Yeah, I reported you." He's like, "Ha ha ha."
Yeah.
Says they reported me. He's like, "I've had this account for months. They don't do anything." I was like, "Oh no, I reported because you swore at me, and so I went for a comms ban." And that is one thing that they will do if you report them
Right,
for
yeah.
language. It's
Yeah.
an automated, they look through your VoIP, and if
Yeah.
you swore, boom, they will give you a comms ban. Well, then he can't grief anybody because he can't talk to anybody else in
Right.
the game. I was
Right.
like, that's the only way that I've figured out how to piss them off
Yeah.
is if you hit them where they can't talk to people. Because
Right.
most of them are just there just to piss other people off, and they get off on that.
Yeah, and I don't understand that mindset either, but
No.
it's just something I don't understand. Like somebody, obviously they get enjoyment out of it, and to each their own. Like I get enjoyment out of just playing the game, and some people get enjoyment out of playing the game very tactically and like I like turning this corner and being pre-aimed, and you know what I mean. Like I don't like doing that. Not in a video game. Now, if this was like we were playing airsoft, yeah, I'm gonna play that way because it matters. I don't want to get shot. That shit hurts. but in a video game, it don't hurt. I mean, yeah, it sucks, but no, I think it's
I
more
always
fun
like
to
helping
watch.
people.
Yeah, and I don't
That's
mind
what
helping people
I
either.
enjoy.
We've helped out a few people, giving them stuff like just there in the main base. We were getting ready to leave, and somebody asked something. I couldn't remember what it was, and they were like, "Hey, I think it was that they were asking about one of the scopes. They asked when it's available to buy, and I was like, "Oh, I think it's a level so and so through this vendor. I can't remember what it was." And he was like, "Oh, okay, thanks." And then I went and put one together, and I bought it like one or two. I put them together, and I was like, "Here," and I dropped them in that community boxes. There's 2 of them. Hold on to them till you can buy them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like that
yeah.
that doesn't bother me at all. I mean, when I want to say it was probably within the first week I ever played this game. The very first time I ever played this game, we were like a week, 2 weeks away from a wipe, the most recent wipe. And we got in, we didn't know that the wipe was that soon. We just got in and started playing. And we got in, and there was this guy who ran up to me. Friends with him still. I think he's on a different faction now, so we can't run games together. But his name was Edible Twix. He just come running up to me and was like, "Hey, you guys want some stuff?" And I was like, "Sure, I'm new. I got nothing." And he was like, "Oh, you're new here? Shit." He dropped me all kinds of stuff that, like, I had stuff then that I still can't buy now. I was like, that's crazy. Like, he just dropped a bunch of stuff, and his one friend came over and dropped a bunch of stuff, and then they bought some stuff, got us all geared up, and then they took us into that little town, and we were like, "Yeah, we got to do this mission." And like you do, we were like, "We got to do this mission." And they were like, "Oh, I think you got to go over here and do this." And they showed us how to do it and where we needed to go. And yeah, it was really cool. And I was like, wow, this game in this community is so much different than any other game and community I've been a part of. Generally games like this, you have people that are just like, new people, whatever, get out of my way, you're gonna slow me up, or whatever the thought process is. And so far, most of the people we've met through this game have been really helpful. And I was like, oh, that's just a totally different thing than what I'm used to. Because I mean, I really got into gaming. I mean, I've been into gaming since Sega, but like, I played a lot of games during the PS3 era. And I mean, every voice chat lobby was toxic as hell. I mean, it's just the way it was. You rarely ever made online friends back then, so yeah, it's just a whole different thing now. And this game here especially is very different.
This game to succeed too.
Yeah, and the more players that are happy to hop on, the better.
Yep. And if you come in and you don't know this game and you haven't watched streamers kind of like,
that's exactly what I did. Like. I did not watch videos or streamers or nothing. I read about the game, and there's a couple of channels that I watched that do like news and updates. They don't really play the game. They'll show gameplay, but they're not actually playing the game, showing you anything.
Right.
I've watched them, and as they were talking about the updates and whatnot, I'm like, this game sounds like it's getting really good, and it's like moving in a good direction. I've had my eye on this game and wanted to play it for a while. It seems like now's the time to really get into it, and that was the whole reason why we started playing it. It was not because we watched it and liked the way it played. We generally don't do that. It's very rare that I watch a game and then play it because I'm watching it.
Yeah, I pre-ordered the supporter edition for this before they even released it.
Yeah, I knew about it before they released it, and I've had it on my wish list ever since. And it kept coming up, hey, such and such game is, and I'm like, yeah, no, not yet. I don't know if you've ever heard of a game called Miscreated. It was a post-apocalyptic survival game. It had a good story, and the devs in the beginning had it good. It was a very easy survival game. You only had 3 things you needed to watch: your food, your water, and your radiation. That was it. You didn't have to worry about anything else. Your health, your water, and your radiation. Your health was tied to your food as well. So like, if you were getting hungry, your health would kind of tick away a little, real tiny, but it would tick away some. And then if you got hurt, that ticked away even further. It was a really good game to start. I mean, it's probably still the top game on my playlists of games of how many hours I have in the game. But the devs got to a point where they released it 1.0, and right before they did that, they opened it up to modding, so you could get your own server, and you could get into the code and type up your own script, and you could mod the game to, it had not zombies, but they were mutated because of the storyline, the way it played out. These were mutated things, not zombies. So you had these mutated things, and these would roam around in hordes. You could increase the size of the horde. You could
Uh-huh.
increase the frequency of hordes. You could increase the amount of cars on the map, or you could decrease it. You could change loot spawns, how much loot would spawn, all of these different things. You just went in and changed these values. And so we built a whole raging, oh, miscreated good old days. We built a whole server to run this game on, and we allowed up to 10 players. You could allow up to 50, but with the added modifications,
More power server.
right? And we were doing it on a home PC. It was just an extra PC we had laying around. At the time, Leprechaun had the better stable connection to the internet, so we put it at his house, and we set it up through there, and then we set up like Google remote desktop things so we could all go in and program it at different times. Once they allowed modding and then went 1.0, the devs kind of gave up caring about the game. They didn't really do much as far as updating it. They just kind of let it be, hey, you want it updated, you go make a mod for it. So like you could mod in anything you wanted, but the engine that they used was such an old engine. You had to do it a certain way, and it got to a point where like you couldn't do much more. And it just kind of lost its luster, and we were like, this game is really not that fun anymore. And it got to be where people treated it like a battle royale. They would load in, they'd run to these hotspot loot spots, pick up the good, the good loot that was there, and then they'd set out to find another player, and then they would shoot the player and take their shit, and then they would just do that. And I was like, what's the point? This game is supposed to be about survival. Like, there was base building, and there was ways to store your loot and all this stuff, and I'm like, it's about survival, and nobody played it that way after a while. It was just like battle royale. You got in and people shot you just to shot. There were times where you'd get shot and you'd go back to where you died and nothing was taken off of your body. They just shot you to shoot you. You know what I mean? I was like,
Yeah.
it just got old. And like I said, it was a good game to really start with, but now because of that, every game that's early access, I'm like, I'll wait and see how this turns out. I'm not going to get burned like that again, because I put a lot of hours into that game thinking it was going to be cool, and it just it went downhill, spiraled after a while, and learned my lesson, one and done. So now whenever I buy into an early access game, I look for certain things. I don't even have a criteria. I just look for how much polish is there, how much dev support is there, how much like, do they have a PvE system? Do they have is it just PvP? When there's games where it's just PvP, I hesitate, because I'm like, I'm not good at PvP. Yeah. So if I were to hop into this game PvP right out the gate, I probably wouldn't have liked it.
Yeah.
Because I probably would have lost a lot of shit and just got to a point where it's like, you know what? I don't have anything to go out there with anymore.
Yeah. That's how it was when I first started.
Right,
somebody showed me that the PvE and PvP were the same.
Right. Yeah. And whenever I figured that out, I was like, oh, I have far less reservations about playing PvP now. The main reason I don't is Agent and Lep don't want to. They would rather play PvE. Fine, I don't mind playing PvE either. I prefer that too, because playing against the bots, that's playing the game. Playing against other players, that's just me getting dead. Like, I don't know. And now that I've played this game a while, I feel like even if I did lose at PvP, switching over to PvE and protecting what I have left and then building it back up some, that's a safety net. You know, it makes me more comfortable with losing something. I like having that safety net built in where, like, I either have the money that I can go buy something back again, or I can, because like even so, you die if you go to one of the big cops and find Vulture, you have a chance of buying one of your weapons back because he has them, or he can get them sometimes. So I don't know if you've known that or not. I don't remember who told us that. Might have been you.
Oh, sorry, I muted my thing because I was coughing. I didn't realize I muted myself. or forgot that I muted myself.
It's all right.
Yeah. No, that is nice. We first started, they didn't have Vulture, so there wasn't any way to buy that back,
Right.
and it didn't see there. You didn't get enough money from the quests themselves
Right.
to recoup enough, and so yeah, that was
Yeah, I can
um,
imagine the early days of this game were pretty rough.
it was, yeah, because I didn't do PvE until I think I had already done like 50% or more of the missions.
Oh yeah.
Um, yeah, like I think I was doing Fort Nerith and Midnight Sapphire stuff
Okay.
before and then yeah, somebody showed me I farmed the keys and started. They had safes, and that's how I built back some of my money because I had like
Yeah.
like $1,000 to my name.
Right. Yeah, I definitely like the
Um,
way the game plays now, and I'm glad that I waited as long as I did to get into it.
mhm,
Just
mhm.
because it seems so much more uh like you don't want to lose your shit, and it sucks when you do. But it
Yeah.
seems like there's still a way to get something back, even if you have to
Mhm.
go and buy it, or even if you have to just take a shitty loadout for a little while and go and hit, like you
Yeah.
said, some of the hot spots around the map and take a chance on
Mhm.
finding something that you had, or even possibly better than what you had, and
Yeah.
start running that. I'm one of those people where, like, I had that 300 blackout, that MCX for a while. I wouldn't run it. I've
Mhm.
had it for probably a month. I wouldn't run it because I didn't have a way to get one back. So now that I have
Yeah.
Banshee leveled up enough, I have an MCX in that store that I can just buy a plain Jane MCX if I wanted. I can't do a
Mhm.
long barreled setup, but if I ended up liking that gun enough that I wanted to keep it, I had one in my inventory and there was always one available to buy. But I wouldn't run it
Yeah.
until I was able to buy one or I had a secondary. So like
Mhm.
whenever the
Right.
DD mark, the DD M4s, the Daniel Defense M4s first started showing up, they were giving them to us in tasks for completing them, and I was like, oh, that thing's nice. I have
Mhm.
one, but these other ones I can buy these other ones, and I'm already used
Yeah.
to running these. So I sat on that DD M4 for a while before I was started running it because I was like, I don't want to lose it and then be like, oh shit, I lost a great gun and I don't know how long it's going to be till I can buy one.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
A
once I
little bit of
know I
gear
can buy it,
fear.
yeah, once I know I can buy one and get something decent back, even if it's not the exact same setup as what I had, it's close and I
Mhm.
can eventually unlock the stuff to build the same setup I had. Yeah, that doesn't bother me as much. I'm good with that. So, but yeah,
Yep.
that's why we tend to play games the way we do. We just balls to the wall, play it out. I don't know if you've ever heard of 6 Days in Fallujah, but that's a game that we like to play, and Let likes to shoot me a lot in that game.
I am familiar with the game, never played it before.
I have a couple videos on it. I did one video where the devs put out challenges for players to do, and we did them
Mhm.
each day. There was a different challenge, and we did them, and I made a video out of that. And then I made a
Hmm.
couple of videos out of, the different updates. Like when they updated and started doing night ops, when they added nighttime in, we were like, oh, we'll hop in and play it. And it's a good game. Um, and I like the play style of it. There's a lot of realism to it. Put it that way. It's not
Mhm.
realistic, but there's more realism to it. And
Yeah. Yeah.
the campaign, when it comes out, is actually a campaign of that Marine division in Fallujah. Like the people building the game are Marines from Fallujah. So
Gotcha.
it's very it's going to be a very real raw story when you actually
Mhm.
play the game out. And yeah, it's like this, like the bots, they can have spot on aim and really fuck you up. And you got to when you
Mhm.
get hit in that game, you can't do anything but hobble and hide and your friend has to come over and heal you up and patch you up. You can't do it. There's no healing
So
yourself.
yeah, so Tarkov has a similar thing where if you get shot in like the leg,
Yeah,
then you hobble or it like slows you down. If you're
yeah,
shot in the arm, then you can't like aim your rifle
right.
the right way. So that reminds me, like, that would piss me off. I'd come around a corner and immediately, like, I'm running like the best armor in the game and stuff,
Right.
and the scavs, they wouldn't shoot me in the armor. They'd
No.
shoot me in the frickin' leg, and
Yeah.
then I'd be hobbling and I couldn't get away from them, and then they just ripped me up.
Yeah. Yeah, Tarkov is very, very detailed. It's
Hmm.
super
Hmm.
detailed because like they even have like this game has it to an extent, but they have like every ammo type in that game, and each ammo
Oh
type
yeah.
performs differently. And it's like, man,
Right.
there's so much ammo and so many different variations and like, so many different configurations you can put your weapon in, and all of that changes the performance of how you run shit. And
Yep.
I was like, man, that's a lot to get into. Like
Yeah, you
I
get to know what you like, and
yeah,
you play this like this game. Like a lot of times you'll play the same gun over and over
yeah,
because you found something with the attachments that you like, and that's what.
yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but yeah, Tarkov it was the first game of its kind that in went in that depth of detail.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Um, other games have started to do stuff like that. I think even Call of Duty has it, where like different ammo types, you can change different ammo types and it performs differently. Um,
Um. There's a what is it? The red. Hold on. One second. What is the name of that game? I gotta go back to my library. Incursion Red River.
oh yeah, yeah, I've heard of Incursion.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
not played it yet.
Like, that is similar to that. Delta Force had started using where there's different types of ammo, but
Yeah,
it's not. It's like it's tiered, like green and blue and
yeah,
gold and red. It's like the how good it is based on the color, and they don't really have like differentiations between like assault rifle ammo versus like intermediate cartridges,
right.
pistol cartridges, etc.
Yeah.
Where Tarkov, that's all there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and they base it all on like real stats and shit, and that's what I think
Correct.
can throw most people. Like you really have to be into guns and ammo to understand what you're doing in that game.
Yeah, yeah. It's
I think you
it's a
can get
game
it.
where it's a lifestyle.
Yes. And like I said, I played that
It's like
game Miscreated, and we had our own
uh
server, and it became like a lifestyle because then we switched from that into Arc, and Arc just takes
hmm
they take up so much of your time trying to build tames and all this, and so
yeah, yeah,
there's a
yeah.
lot of games now where we're like, especially me, I'm like that takes a lot of time. There's a lot of farming, and that's stuff that people don't want to watch live. Like if I'm live streaming
Yeah,
something, sitting in the game and just waiting for crops to grow or shit like that's all stuff that's got to be done off stream. And then
right.
I don't have a lot of time off stream to do that. Like I could do that, but then I'm not editing videos. So
Right.
like the whole YouTube side of stuff just becomes at that point like redundant. Like why do you do YouTube if you're not putting videos out? So
Right.
like I had to switch up a lot of stuff. So I mean that's why I like the Ghost Recon games. There's a lot of content in those games. They go a long way. There's a lot of content in this game, but I don't have to spend a lot of prep time. And that was one of the reasons why I switched to Warzone. I could just turn on the stream, create a title real quick, throw up some for thumbnail, and play Warzone. Like I didn't have to think through what I was gonna do. With like Ark, you gotta come up with something like, oh, today we're gonna farm this so we can do this. And then you could do all of that in stream, but like you could stream
Yeah.
5, 6, 4 to 5 hour long streams, start to finish, and you only did one thing where like, yeah, I'm gonna take this dinosaur, I'm gonna level it up, and then I'm gonna use this dinosaur to do this. That's one video, but it might take you 2 weeks to film all that. And I'm like, I don't have that kind of time. I'm a single father of a young boy, and I work full time.
Right.
I don't have that kind of time that I can put into making videos. If this were to ever take off and be a form of money making for me, then yeah, I could do that kind of shit. Because I would quit going to work. I would sit here and do this all day long while he's at school, and then when he's off school, I would stop. But that would be me spending 8 hours a day, close to 8 hours a day, Monday through Friday, doing that, filming videos, editing them down, making them, fun, engaging, or whatever. And then whenever he comes home, I'm done. Like that's my whole work day. I could do stuff with him,
Right.
and then in the evenings do a stream like I'm doing, or on the weekends do a stream. It'd be a whole
Right.
different schedule, but this never took off
Yeah,
like
you
that.
almost have to have like a shtick,
Yeah.
like something that makes you unique, and that's hard.
Oh
I
yeah.
feel like to get that, like how to
That's
develop that, like Stank Rat. Like, have you ever watched Stank Rat?
no.
Oh, he's plays Tarkov, but his whole shtick is about ratting. And dude, he is a phenomenal Tarkov player when he gets in a pinch and he actually plays the game. Like, I've seen him beat like Landmark before
Oh yeah.
and some other like goated players.
Right.
But most of the time he's sitting in one spot and, and waiting for somebody with like a grenade launcher, and
Oh,
then
yeah?
he's like, yeah. And then he just blows them up, and he's like, but like the one stream he because he's sitting in one place, he like had a webcam on and he put up a canvas and he's sitting there painting.
Yeah.
Like, the shtick, like, or the one day he had a baking stream, and he was like, oh my god, as it goes over, like,
Nice.
somebody finally showed up, like, it's just, like, very engaging, and, like, but that's
Right.
his shtick,
Yeah, no, my shtick is been like playing games in the worst way possible. That's kind
Chaos
of
for
yeah,
chaos' sake.
yeah, just chaos and like leaning into the comedy of my name is Army Guy and I've been in the army and I do none of this like you would have done in the army. Like this is everything I do is just totally not like what it would be for the military.
Right.
So I like that's kind of like the comical aspect that I bring to it, and it's really just watching us be buffoons a lot of time in a game. I don't know what else I could do. Like I'm not super great at games, so I can't like, oh, here's how you do this. Do tutorials and stuff. I mean, I could, but I would have to fail every tutorial that I did. You know what I mean? Like that would be
Yeah.
my shtick. Like, yeah, you got to do it this way, but don't do it like me, and then just show all the chaos that
Right.
happens whenever I play a game. But yeah, so like I've been all over the place, and like I said, there for like 2 or 3 years solid straight, I played Call of Duty, trying to make Call of Duty be, because that was the end all be all. Like if you were playing something else, you weren't really getting much. You really weren't. Like when I was
Yeah.
playing Ghost Recon, the Ghost Recon views were like so minute compared to like the Call of Duty view stuff. It like you didn't have much of a chance otherwise.
Yeah.
And so that's why I played that and tried real hard at it. And I mean, honestly, I got to a point with Call of Duty where I wasn't half bad. I was never gonna stand up to the daytime streamers. There's no way. I'd have got my ass handed to me. But
Yeah.
I was okay at it. I had several wins on the island, the tropical island, and
Uh-huh.
I mean I had a couple of high kill games where they were like, I think the highest kill game I had was like 14 or 15, and I won that game.
Nice.
So like I wasn't terrible, but I also just didn't play the game like everybody else is like, oh, you got to have a strategy, like you got to rotate this way or that way. You got
Mhm.
people here, you got people that no. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go forward when I see somebody, I'm shooting them. You know what I mean? Like that was kind of how I played it. So it just never really took off,
Mhm.
and the arc stuff that I did and the miscreated stuff that I did never took off very well. I tried a couple of single player games.
Mhm.
But a lot of times when I play a single player game, I don't play that off stream. I only play it on stream so that people can watch it as
Mhm.
I'm playing it. And about halfway through week 2, they've already seen everyone else play and beat it because everyone else can play it longer than I can. Because I can only
Right,
play like
right.
2 hours in the evening or something like that. Other streamers are
Mhm.
playing 4 to 6 hours of it a day. So
Right.
all these other streamers are beating it in, 3 or 4 days, and it's taking me like 3 or 4 weeks to get halfway through it. So I
Right.
get to a point where I see the views just dropping because nobody's interested in watching it
They're
anymore.
already
They've
on to
already
another game.
right. And so a lot of the single
Yep.
player games I don't play much of for that very
Mhm.
reason. Just because it takes so long for me to get through them. I would have to stream every day for like a week in
Right.
order to try and get through a lot of these single player games. So
Mhm.
yeah, it's the channel's been a lot about like co-op games, stuff that even if I got on to play by myself like Gray Zone, I could get on to play by myself and just do loot runs and hang out with chat and talk. And I'm not really
Mhm.
progressing beyond where the rest of the crew is, but I'm
Right.
not playing a single player game that, you would lose interest in because this game is ever changing. So yeah,
Right.
that's the balance that I gotta find, that I gotta deal with. Like I gotta find games that I can continually play, um, for longer periods of time. For a longer length, like 2 or 3 years versus a week.
Right.
Like I started
Yeah.
playing Metal Gear
Typically.
Solid Snake or Metal Gear Solid Delta. I'm
Mhm.
still only up to about the fear fight. I think is where I left off on the one stream that I did. And I've been meaning to
Okay.
play it off stream to progress it a little further and make videos out of
Mhm.
it because somebody had suggested to me do a playthrough, make it parted out. Um, so like the beginning up to a certain point, and then cut that video and then start another video. That picks up right where we left off to the next boss, and then the
Mhm.
next video picks up right after that boss to the next boss, and just keep doing that till it's out, and then maybe do one more video where I do like a challenge, a play challenge, like hey, you can only use a certain weapon, or you can only wear one type of camo, or something like that, to a challenge type
Mhm.
video to play through it and then be done with it. And I was like, that's cool, I could probably do that in relative quick time as long as I'm playing it off stream. I haven't had much of a
Right.
chance to play it off stream since I last streamed it.
Yeah.
So but yeah, I also like backed up on videos too. Like I got a couple of videos in the pipeline now. I got one that's ready to go out Monday. I just got
Nice.
done editing. It's a Gray Zone one. It was the tourist. I did a tourist challenge where I went out with no ammo or no weapons, and I told everybody,
Uh-huh.
I told all the bots that I wanted to talk to their manager. So it's not a very long video.
Nice.
That challenge ended pretty abruptly, if you can imagine.
I can imagine.
But then I have another challenge video that I need to work on yet. I called it the Naked Snake Challenge because it was procure your own weapons out in the field and then complete a mission.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
So
if you
like,
want to do something like that, I can help you because
yeah, well,
I
I
know
already
some of those
did.
spots where. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Oh,
I
you
already
already
filmed
made
it.
the video.
Yeah, no, I didn't make the
Gotcha.
video yet. I already filmed it. I did it live, and I already
Uh-huh.
filmed it, but I haven't edited it down yet and put it out. So, like I said, I
Got
got a backlog of videos here that I'm working on as well. Trying to
Mhm.
get them done. I got a Tales Beyond the Tomb game that I played. It's a single player short horror game. So when I play single player games, I try to play horror games because the jump scares people like to watch. Plus, as you've seen with the channel, if you cheer bits are really loud to me and they jump scare me all the time. That's why they're that loud. So if I'm playing a horror game, people can interact and you know, cause their own jump scares.
Right.
It's something I learned from one of my favorite streamers and YouTubers. He does that a lot. It's pretty much mainly the only thing he does is he streams horror games, and I mean you can trigger fart sounds to him. It's all kinds of stuff, and it's funny as hell. And so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do something similar to that. And I say similar, it's the exact same thing that he does, just different sounds.
The Stinkrat has one that's it's a oh, what is that? Love is War. It's a anime. Have you ever heard of it before or no? Oh, okay, so
Yeah.
there's this one girl on it, and she's like one of the main persons in this anime series, and she does this dance, and like if you cheer so many bits, it will do the dance in front of him where he can't see anything.
Oh, okay.
So they'll
Nice.
wait until like somebody comes to the exfil and somebody will play that video, and then he can't see and he's trying to kill them and fight them while this really loud dance is going on. Oh,
Nice.
it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Love is it's oh, sorry, not anime. Well, I guess it is anime. It's a manga.
Oh, okay.
Kaguya Sama. What is her name though? I forget. But yeah, it's hilarious. And they did this. They spent a lot of money to do this dance that she does at the beginning of every episode or whatever.
Right.
And it was like, the series has been out for several years, and it was like they spent something like 50% of the budget on that like minute and a half dance for the whole series. It was like they did a lot of money, and it's really good, really funny, especially when somebody does it too.
Yeah, see, I don't know how to trigger stuff like that where like I would see it on my screen. That's a little bit more training than what I have with the program that most of us run, OBS. I'm sure there's a way to do it.
It's in Twitch.
Right. No, yeah. But it's a command that somebody types in, or they cheer bits. That tells the bot that he has, or a program that he's running, to play said video and to play the video over top of what he's seeing on his screen. So like it automatically pops up. I don't know how to make a video pop up over my screen. I don't have enough knowledge on how to do that.
Yeah. Gotcha, yeah.
Because like I have a bot running that if you type in a command into chat, I don't remember all the commands right now. Like / big face should bring you to this screen right now that I'm on. But if you were to type in ! game scene, it would change it to the scene for the gameplay. Because I've been known to sometimes forget to change my scene. And so I put those out there for mainly Agent. She would be the one to catch it and be like, hey, you need to change your thing. Like, hey, just type it into the chat and it'll change it for me. But like, if you typed in ! Discord, it's supposed to give you the Discord link. I think it's been broken. It's not working right. But ! merch will give you the link to my merch store. All of that stuff. Like there's different commands, and it'll trigger it triggers the bot to do something in chat. I don't know how to make the bot
or something like that.
Right. Yeah. I use regular OBS. The original program OBS. That's what I use. I don't know how there. I'm sure there's a way, obviously, but I don't know how to make it to where it would trigger something that popped up on my screen to flash at me. If I did, it would be something like a jump scare of some sort. Like something would jump up and like rush at me or some shit. That would be funny as hell, and no matter what game you're playing.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to do that. I'm sure there's a way, and I could figure it out at some point. But like I said, my time off stream is kind of limited because I go to work I leave the house here at like 7:45. I get to work around 7:30, 20 of 8, and then I'm there till 5:30, and then I come home, and it takes me about an hour to get home, and it's like 6, 7 o'clock. Then I got to do dinner, and then if it's Monday, Wednesday, I sit down and do a stream until 10 or 11, then I go to bed. So, like my whole day is taken up by a lot of stuff, and I just don't have much time. And then when it's a lot of times now that I'm older, there used to be times I'd stay up till 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning editing a video to make sure it could go out the next day. And I've lost a lot of that. A lot of that's just, I was motivated to take the channel somewhere, and hopefully it would have been like my main money maker. That was what I wanted to do. I still kind of want to do that. I still want to do that. But I'm more realistic about it now. I'm 38, and I'm like, I'm just too damn tired the next day to fucking do that. And since then, I've also become, since then I've become a store manager of where I work, and so I have a lot of other responsibilities at work that I didn't have before, that I got to make sure get done. And I'm like, I have other shit that I need to do, and that's what's making me money. This isn't. So this is just kind of relegated to hobby kind of thing now. But before I was a store manager, I absolutely hated my job, and I just wanted anything to get out of it. And I couldn't get a job outside of what I was doing. Like I applied, nobody ever called back. So I was like, in a desperate way, I'm like, dude, I'm going to stay up till 3 in the morning, finish this video, because something's got to give somewhere. And yeah. So yeah.
Well, being a veteran, the state tends to be good at hiring veterans. If you ever get a chance to get a state job.
Yeah. Well, with the way my shoulder is from my car accident, that wouldn't happen either. I have plates and pins and shit all through my shoulder. I had 60 some staples in my shoulder to close up the hole that I had. Yeah, it was bad. I went through a fence at 60 some miles an hour, a split rail fence, and one of the posts broke off across the hood of my car and slung through the windshield through my shoulder, tore like an 8-inch hole in my shoulder. So yeah, my shoulder don't operate all that well. So doing state jobs where like heavier lifting's involved or shoveling or anything like that, and that's out for me. I can't do that. There's some days I can barely do the job I got just because I got to reach above my head and grab stuff off the shelf. And my right arm only goes up so high because there's a lot of muscle tissue missing. So like I can't lift my arm. Like I just physically can't lift my arm higher than a certain point.
Yep.
But
your range of motion is decreased.
Yeah. So yeah, there's, I kind of got stuck doing easy retail jobs. And in my younger years, I definitely was not a people person. I'm more so now that I've just gotten older and more tired. But I was not a face-to-face people person. Especially out of the military, to do the job I'm surprised I still have a job. There were a lot of times where I yelled and screamed at people, cussed people out, threw shit across the store, left just in the middle. Like somebody pissed me off, I'm like, fuck this, and I'd leave. Like I had some pretty good bosses that were willing to put up with some shit. Yeah, so I don't know. I got enough to be grateful for, I guess.
That's always good. You got your boy.
Yeah, no, you're fine, buddy. No, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. I unlocked it. So yeah. So and yeah, like I said, as much as I want this to be successful and go somewhere, um, I also realize that the likelihood's not quite there. I'm not really part of the younger crowd to really take off, I don't think, anymore. But I mean, I've seen people older than me still getting subscribers. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
They get subscribers daily. I don't. My channel never did get subscribers daily. I don't know if that's just my channel's shadow banned. I have no idea.
No, I think you need to like. There's like a threshold that you have to hit, and once you hit it, it starts taking off. But that to get to those first, few hundred or 1,000,
Right.
it takes a long time. I have another buddy that he was doing streaming, and so like that was a lot of work for him to get to 1,000 subs on YouTube.
Yeah, I've gotten that. I'm at 1,000 subs, or I'm over that.
That's-
I have 1,299 subs as we speak
Mhm.
right now, and I've had over 1,000 subs for probably close to 2 years now. I think it's been close to
Okay,
2 years.
so
It
you
might.
kind of just plateaued a little bit.
Right. Well, I mean, I started this channel in 2017, and I will admit I was not consistent in the beginning. I didn't realize it was before I really knew anything about YouTube and how it worked. So, like posting regularly or weekly or anything like that, I had no idea that that was a thing. I thought YouTube was people just posted. Sometimes they went viral, sometimes they didn't.
Yeah.
Once I started learning there was a formula and stuff to it, I started to get more into it probably around the 2019 area. I started doing streaming on Twitch in 2019, and I was consistent. I picked 3 days a week. I streamed those 3 days a week. I uploaded videos at least once a week, and I did this for on YouTube. I did that probably for 4 or 5 years straight. Without it ever really taking off. When they added in the YouTube Shorts is when my channel really started to take off. I would get a lot of subscribers and a lot of likes on those shorts, but those subscribers weren't watching the long form content. They were only watching the short form content, and because it was experimental, YouTube wasn't counting it towards anything. So it hurt my channel more than it actually did anything, because I had a lot of subscribers, but not a lot of watchers for my long form videos.
Gotcha.
People didn't know that about YouTube, that like it wasn't like TikTok where you could follow somebody and like their video and it was all good. If you subscribed to somebody on YouTube and only watched the short form content, that YouTube wasn't counting towards anything. Now I had this high level of subscribers and low amount of watches, so the YouTube algorithm was like, oh, this guy has a lot of subscribers but nobody watches his videos, so they must not be any good, and the algorithm just doesn't push them. And so it offset my channel in this really weird way whenever I did that. And I really think I'm the only person I've ever heard say that about how shorts affected their channel. A lot of people, I always hear them say it helped because it got more eyes on their channel. But those people that were liking and subscribing over my shorts weren't watching when I went live. They weren't, because I live streamed to YouTube.
Right.
I started live streaming on YouTube exclusively in 2020. So I streamed to Twitch for like a year, 3 days a week, and I never got more than like 5 viewers at a time. And then YouTube started rolling out a lot of their streaming stuff and said that they were going to go all the way as far as like mimicking Twitch and doing the bits things and all of that, memberships. And so I was like, cool, I'm going to go all in on YouTube. Maybe if YouTube starts pushing their live streams because they're adding all this stuff in, I can ride that wave in and reverse what's happening with my channel. And so I started streaming exclusively on YouTube, and I did that for, I don't know, 3-4 years, something like that. And then I started probably about a year and a half, 2 years ago, I started streaming to both. Twitch and YouTube at the same time whenever the multi-streaming thing started happening. And
Yeah.
that's kind of where I'm at, you know, like it just, the YouTube side of things just never really seems to take off, which is weird.
Hmm.
And then Twitch, I went from when I came back to Twitch, I was probably 100-ish followers, and I'm now almost to like 300. So like even that's been a little slow. But I also used to go on like X and Facebook and all this stuff and post out links to try and get people to come in and watch. And for all the effort that I did there, like rarely anybody ever clicked on them to come in and watch. So I don't do that as often anymore. I just don't see the turnaround from it.
Right.
That, and it also, a lot of people are like, yeah, they'll tweet it out like 3 times while they're live, because Facebook and Twitter or X, they move so fast that there's a lot of people that may never see your post because their feed moves by it so
Right.
fast that it's not in their most updated feed. It was in between when they scrolled, you know? And so they'll
Mhm.
post it several times while they're live, and I'm like, I ain't got that kind of time.
A lot of the guys that I know do use bots,
Right.
and the bot will do it. So you set up the bot, and then as long as you're doing, in game or it meets certain criteria, that will rebroadcast at certain intervals.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I
but
just
it takes
haven't.
time to set all that up.
Right,
And
I
to
haven't.
know how to do it, and
I haven't looked into all of that to set it all up. I have a bot that posts in the Discord whenever I'm going live.
Mhm.
But that same bot to post to like Facebook or Twitter or even other Discords, you have to pay monthly for it. And I'm like, I don't have, if this made money and I had a pool of money to pull from, then I would do stuff like that. But it's coming from my money
Right.
that has to pay my bills. And I'm like, that's just,
right.
it's not a balance. That's an imbalance that I don't want to start, you know what I mean? And put myself in at risk somewhere else in life. It's a crazy
Right.
balancing act to do this content creation thing. And the main reason I got into it is my son wanted to do YouTube videos when he was younger. He still does. But I was like, well, me being me, I know that the internet is risky, especially for kids. And I was like,
Mhm.
let me figure out YouTube a little bit before you go and post any kind of videos. So that way I know what's going on. And I said, I started off with telling him, I was like, you're too young to be posting videos. I will set you up a channel whenever I know more about how YouTube works and this and that. And I was like, I'll do it with video gaming because I'm all, I play video games, pretty regularly anyway. And I was like, why don't I just do that? Because I like watching YouTube for video gamers. It's fun.
Yeah.
So I was like, if I like it, other people will like it. It's got to be a no-brainer. It's got to be pretty easy. And if I start making some money off of it, cool. It's extra money. And then if I teach him the right way to use it, maybe he can go fucking viral. You know what I mean? And make a shitload of money off
Right.
of it. And then he can go to whatever the college school he wants to go to or buy whatever car he wants to, because he'll have the money in his own damn bank account to do so. If he does it right and treats it right,
Mhm.
So that was the main reason I really started doing it, was because I wanted to be able to teach him how to do it right, because I knew it could be a really useful tool, especially for somebody younger. There's all these kids on YouTube. Having somebody they're close to their own age that they can kind of grow up with is just, it's a no-brainer. That's how a lot of them get big. And so far I haven't cracked the code myself, and I'm like, yeah, I can tell you how to do all this stuff, bud, but I don't know what's going to work and what's not, because nothing's worked so far for me. And I can't say nothing, but a lot of what I've done has not worked for me so far.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, YouTube don't
Yeah.
let you post
And they-
until you're 13.
Oh, okay.
And he's only 12 now, and his Google account is set to his actual age. And
Mhm.
he gets jealous sometimes because his friends can post, because they like their parents will use a separate, like a second brand account and say, here, use that. And then these kids are posting videos up everywhere. And I'm like, I don't want that. I want him to have his own, because then I have no ties to it. Should it be something that actually makes him money, then we can get, you know, an accountant involved, and his money is his money. It's safe. I don't
Right.
want to have end all be all access to his money kind of thing. You know, he's putting in the work. He should make that money for it if it's going to make money.
Yeah.
Only fair. So, yeah, it's been a long, crazy road. It's been, what, 8 years I've been doing YouTube, and like 6 years I've been doing Twitch off and on. I took like a couple
That is
year
a
break there
long
from Twitch. Yeah, it's a long time to only be at 1,200 subscribers on YouTube and 300 followers on Twitch. That's why I say, like, I don't know if my channel is like shadow banned or something. I don't know. They've added features now where, like, on YouTube, you can buy a promotion where YouTube and Google will promote your video across other platforms, and you spend money on it. It's kind of like a pay to win type thing, but it's not,
Mm.
because YouTube doesn't like when you do that with third parties. They can actually delete your channel for doing that, because that's
Yeah.
purchasing views and that's against their TOS. But if you do it through
Right.
them, you can get all these views and get all these subscribers, but none of it'll count towards your stats. So, like, say I promote my most recent video and it gets thousands of views and gets me a fucking 2, 3, 400 subscribers. All those views will count, but none of that watch time counts, and the subscribers are there. So now, hopefully, from that one video, those subscribers will watch the next one, and then I can generate watch time hours off of that, but they won't count the one that was promoted. So it's like a shit in one hand and throw it around with the other kind of thing.
Mhm.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I haven't really done any of those, but I've been thinking about it, because, like, the more I think about it, I'm like, well, it's not really about getting the views and the watch hours now, because I've already spent how many years of my life trying to get there. It could just be more about getting eyes on the channel and more eyes that are going to continually watch.
Yeah.
Always something, man. You're always trying to find another angle.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but anyway, I think I'm going to get off here. It is
All
getting
right.
kind of late here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, jeez, that's Rachel yelling at.
All
Yep.
right.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna call it a night, and I'll probably be back on Monday. I don't know. I might play. I got some stuff that I need to play. That's oh, you know what? Might be playing. Might be playing that game. Or that one. I got a couple of things that are separate from Gray Zone, so I'm not sure if I'll be on that one Monday or not.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good, man.
All right. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for all your help again. You know, it's always welcome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you see me
All right.
on, just give me an invite.
Will do. Thank you.
All right. Yep.
See it. All right, folks. I know that was kind of a crazy long end to the stream. Didn't mean to go down a rabbit hole there, but I appreciate y'all very, very much. And don't pay attention to the end of the stream. Just venting it out. I love doing this. It's a lot of fun. If you wish to follow, hit that follow button. If you want to subscribe over on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. I appreciate it either way. You can follow me on TikTok. I'm on all the Instagrams. I'm on Facebook. All of them. You can go follow me anywhere. I am mostly up to date on Discord, and X is where I do most of my stuff. So if you want to follow me on those, go ahead. Plan on doing more Instagram stuff, reels and whatnot coming up. And yeah, you can get some merch. The link in the description down below, or in the panel down below. I think it's going to do it. I'll see y'all later. Thank you. Appreciate you. Love you. Live this life in honor of the next. Goodbye.